Like, what is going on, everybody? I'm kind of liking this new startup thing because realistically, whenever I start the stream, there's like hardly anybody that actually comes in or whatever. So I like the idea of just starting up the stream and just going for it. What is going on? We're back to our regular time, and I can speak as boisterously as I like. And that makes me content because the past couple of streams I had to basically whisper almost. I still ended up getting yelled at. So, kind of happy that I'm able to do my thing again. So hopefully everybody else is having a good day today. In case nobody, especially because I can check the views in the analytics on it, in case anybody has no clue what's going on at this point, we are finishing our little run through of Code Vein. We made it all the way back here to the provisional area. Provisional? Provisional? What did I say? Provisional. Pretty sure I said provisional. We made it all the way back here on this run. And I'm kind of hoping that we can get this game done pretty quickly, and then I'm going to go over to Undermine next. Yeah, I think that's all I got right now. Looks like it's gonna go pretty quick, judging by how much damage Yakumo and I are doing at this point. Yakumo is a little bit girthy right now. I got that fast dodge, which is unfortunate. I had to eat that one. Also, having to burn a heal this early is not alright. Hey, Juju. And hopefully we can get this done pretty quickly. Then we can move on to the next thing. But at this point, I realize that people don't really like what I like. I don't care. But that being said, repeating content maybe is not necessarily everybody's cup of tea. That I can at least agree with. But I still had this on my list. I wanted to get it done, and I actually wanted the true ending. We could have already been on to the next game, but no, I did something dumb. And now I gotta pay the price for it. And plus, I still enjoyed this game on the second playthrough. That's a good parry. The Bridge of Glory buff and the other buffs that I have, literally like amazing. They turned this one-handed like 80% damage build that I had going for a while into like one of the most disgustingly broken experiences I've had in a video game in a while. Not counting the fact that all these guys are literally botting me right now. Man, look at how much damage I got going on. That's kind of how we've been just breezing through this game, because after the last stream I had, which also I'm pretty sure nobody watched because I did 2 late night streams, in case people want to check those out. But I finished the game on 1, and then I made it all the way back to the butterfly, and then 2 nights ago I made it from the butterfly boss, killed all the other bosses in the game, and made it to this point. And now from here, I mean, I'm assuming we have like maybe an hour, hour and a half, depending on how quickly I can actually just run and clear my way and not just like get killed or one-shot mechanicked. But basically, we just have to make it all the way back to the other bosses again. That's literally the most difficult part I have to do, is sprint my way all the way to the next bosses. Yeah, in the meantime, I think we're just kind of chilling. We're just kind of vibing right now. Because, I mean, there's nothing really taxing going on. There's nothing really strenuous. And the problem about, like, once-over playthroughs is, like, it's kind of not new and is as fresh for me as somebody else. And I can't really, like, I don't really have the expertise and the knowledge to tell you guys, like, any kind of important information. Those are like the difficult parts of replaying a game once. It's like, yeah, there's this, but it's like, but am I the best person to discuss those things? It's usually not. Usually. I don't know why my dodge didn't go. And that time it did. That being said, we are about 50% of the way through this area. I'm gonna kick down the ladder that's down this path. We need this EOS fragment. This is the first one on the ground that we have to pick up from the provisional area. So I'm gonna just stab this lady. We're doing pretty good, Juju. I'm doing pretty good. I mean, any day I get a stream, I think, is a pretty decent day. I like playing games. I like, you know, being able to talk to people. That's what it's about. Hanging out with people, chilling, vibing. Even though there's no music right now. Thank you, DMCA. By the way. Like uppies. Almost died there. That wouldn't have been very nice. And we're gonna kick the ladder down. Do I actually want to spend this? I can make it to the next one. Yeah, but I have to touch the. I have to touch this anyway. That's the blood code I have currently right now, is the Ivory Grace. So we have our stupid broken damage right now. Almost had enough for 3 levels. Very good. So we're about 50% of the way through this map. I'm gonna have to kill this lady again. At the least. And since none of her boys wanted to aggro, that's fine. Listen, I can't help it that half of the enemy types want to be ladies. Look, here's another lady. Yeah, that's just equality. If there's gonna be like weird enemies that turn into like zombie vampires, and this is gonna be based off of humanity. Because these are supposed to all be humans that got turned into these creatures. If all of humanity got turned into various creatures, it stands to reason that some of them will be female and some of them will be male, anatomically. That's all. And yeah, for anybody that's actually been paying attention to the game and the story and where the journey's been going, this is actually the same exact map that we went to in the previous dream mission where we had Jack as our companion. Reason being is it is actually the same place. We have been here before. This is where you originally kill the queen. I could be able to lift her. There we go. This is in fact where you originally kill the queen. We're just going back here because we have a new successor to the throne, which is a very familiar way that Dark Souls type games function, where something happens, somebody succeeds the crown or the throne, you have to go and bop them one. Very standard experience. I'm glad I have Yakumo around for this, because all these motherfuckers hurt with this ivory shawl. I literally switched out damage for protection. Or not. Yeah, that's what I did. But is it damage? I mean, you guys can see it for yourself. We're definitely just like, granted we have the HP and all the other stats to like back up the damage we have, but still it's noticeable. Before I was having to chop like the monkey guys like 5-6 times or some kind of nonsense. Now we're just obliterating everything. Ow, that kind of hurt a little bit. Alright. So we should be rounding this bend at the top of this ladder. There's a little tiny path. Then it leads us right to another missile. Once we grab the missile, we'll be right in front of the Queen's Knight Reborn, which is also the same enemy type we fought in the dream. Ow. I mean, if you're just gonna get pushed by him, that's fine, I guess. Also, as I've already said on many previous streams, the reason why I'm running a companion, because companion makes the game faster and easier by both having an enemy out on, or having another enemy out in the field to soak damage, as well as another, you know, air quotes, enemy to take damage, is because I've already beaten this game by myself without the companion turned on. Beat all the bosses, I didn't actually do the depths, because I didn't feel like doing all the depths. I might do those off stream, because I know there's a lot of other nuggets of content I can do off stream. And for the life of me, I can't be bothered to tax y'all on that. So instead, I choose to do that on my own. But as far as actual nuggets of gameplay, we're just doing this section. So we found the singular EOS item that was in the provisional area. Provisional outskirts. We're gonna fight this guy again. Ow. And yeah, that's kind of why you don't ever want to play this game with companions. Like I said, it takes every ounce, every nugget of challenge and fun out of the game. Granted, I'm doing actually more damage than Yakumo currently, but that was a butt break to take a swig of coffee. But it just doesn't matter. It's so trivial. It takes literally the blood, sweat, and tears out of the game. And that's why I don't like doing that. On the other hand, I do have a lot of damage buffs that I picked up because of later game things. Number one is Bridge of Glory, one of the buffs that I have. I'll say it again. It actually is based off of the light rating that I have on the blood code I have. Or not blood code, well, actually it's two things. Blood code, number one, which I have Queen's. I have Queen Slayer, which is the highest, or one of the highest ones. And it's also the Blood Veil, which is my armor. And I have the Ivory Grace, which is one of the highest light rating items in the game. I don't know why it wouldn't let me skip that. It's supposed to. But just for y'all, I'll do it real quick. You can see at the bottom my gifts for it. I have 10,086 light gift for it. And then if you come over to Queenslayer, you can see the Blood Veil gift right there at the bottom is 10,086. So right now I'm getting about, actually wait, no, that's not the full rating because I don't have this. This gives me better stats also. So as you can see right there, I have 1144 for weapon damage. My brain is going a mile a minute. Once I get Ivory Grace on, I have 1687. So I basically gained an additional 500%, or not 500 damage, or 33%. My brain went 6 different places right there. Apologies. I'm still waking up. I guess I didn't drink enough coffee. I have it going, but maybe I needed more. But yeah, it took our old run where we weren't really hitting that hard. Also, sorry for the chug right there. Every time it loads new assets, that's not my end. That's actually the game just deciding that it wants to crap out every time. You've had 2 cups? Man, I just rolled out of bed like... When did I start stream? 20 minutes ago? I rolled out of bed like 21 minutes ago. I rolled out of bed, sprinted my ass downstairs, and then poured my cup. It's not even like I think I really need coffee. I just need like a liquid. Coffee's just my go-to because I hate drinking water. If there's one thing I hate the most to drink, it's water. But now we made it into the provisional district center, I believe. Because before that was the outskirts. Picking up all these items, mostly because I want to grab all the queen's tungsten that's around here. Can't believe that one hit me, but the second one didn't. Or, the first one didn't connect with me, but the second one did. He's gonna come to life. Anytime you see any one of those hanging enemies up at the top, they usually come back to life. That's important to note because you will get ambushed a lot, and you probably don't want to just die all the time because this is a very punishing area, especially on your first playthrough. Dying doesn't really feel great, to be honest. Getting set back like 30 minutes to an hour in one of these sections when you're right near a missile is not okay, in my mind. I'll praise the pacing on this game. Like, the missile locations for like the back, like after you make it to Butterfly, the rest of the missiles actually are like pretty decently spaced. The missile locations in this little section are punishing because it's usually just the same missile that you saw in the entrance, but there's multiple doorways you have to open in order to access it. That being said, it's not the easiest experience just to sprint back to it. Is that guy? There's usually a guy hanging there. I guess he must have got activated, but he usually doesn't get activated until you grab that item, which is weird. So this should lead me back to the missile right there, which is important to grab because when we get down here, and I'm actually going to clear that when I loop back around, the way forward is actually that way, air quotes in a way. It'll make more sense for those of you who haven't seen it when I actually make my way that way. Also, the only reason I'm taking more levels because they basically don't do anything and they're like super expensive. No, you're fine. I mean, as long as people are just, you know, like watching on the side, chilling, vibing. I see that I have 3 viewers, and if one of them's kind of me, because I have my own stream going, so I can actively try to correct mistakes. As long as people are watching and chilling, that's A-okay with me. I understand that people have lives. I spend a lot of my time just chilling out, AFK almost, in all the Twitch streams I know, because I'm doing other things, working on projects. Very sundry other things, so like never feel like you have to talk. That's a selfish request I have and I try to impose upon others. I want to talk to people so that I don't actually have to keep thinking of things to say. Because I'll naturally just sit here quietly. Because I don't really do talking to myself well. I might babble on like an idiot, because babbling is easy. But, you know, actually having somebody to talk to and I don't have to keep thinking of things to say is way easier on my end. That's why it's mildly selfish of me. I don't have to think or do anything if people talk to me. I expect nothing out of y'all. It's plenty enough if you just come and watch. Also, I saw you guys have a Neverwinter section in the Discord. I too used to play Neverwinter at like one point a million years ago. In fact, I used to play like basically every single like free MMO that you can find on like Steam at one point or another. Now, what the problem is, I have a lot of games I'm trying to get through right now, especially after the Steam winter sale, which I literally just added to my list. I cannot believe he hit me. And then I got bodied. That's fine. I was getting a little greedy and running. Just a little bit. Bad play again, but like I got a lot of games I'm juggling on my plate currently. Then, if I gotta be 100% honest, 100. Neverwinter was never really one of my favorite games to play. Free, like air quotes, like MMOs, like across the board. I think I liked Warframe a lot better. Number one. And then I actually like Terra. But I remember playing Neverwinter and like there was a lot on the screen and I wasn't a fan. It's kind of like, it reminded me of Black Desert. There's just like a lot on the screen. I'm just like, I don't like all this clutter. That was kind of like the main drawback for me. I like a clean UI. I don't like being intruded upon by like a lot of visual things. In addition to, I never really thought that Neverwinter did anything interesting or revolutionary that other MMOs just didn't already have or do. He hit me from behind. He was, and that's the other part of companions. It's a problem that I never really was a fan of picking. Is if the enemy is busy swinging at your companion, you can still get hit from behind, even though they're not aiming at you. You can still get hit. I want to lower these guys. But what I was gonna say is, if you guys actually play Neverwinter and enjoy that, if you like making builds and changing things up, Rift is honestly better. I know, like, air quotes better is subjective, but I feel Rift did, like, build system better. Then you can make hybrid builds and essentially just play the game how you want. Like, you can be an archer that's a tank, which doesn't really make a lot of sense, but the way you do it is with a companion. So you can literally just, like, make your companion super tanky to the point where it can't even die. You know, Rift was fun. I think I played, like, maybe 30, 40 hours of Neverwinter. I was like, Neverwinter's on Steam, right? Let's see. Where's my Steam? I'm gonna do it just for everybody here. Don't bring up my bank stuff. I had 43 hours. Look, this is how long ago I played. 6 years ago. Neverwinter, 43 hours. Bored as hell. Not great. Rift, I put 476 hours in. Rift was hella fun. Because you can essentially make crazy builds with that one. You know what? Just for you, Juju, since you're here, you want to see actual numbers? They're not actually that impressive, but you want to see my Warframe time? Are you ready? Are you ready to have your jaw drop? Are you ready? 3,400 hours. I should actually play again. I know there's new stuff. I loved Warframe. But yeah, 3,400. And essentially just a grinding game. Oh, I know. I played the shit out of that game. That's still actually not the game I have the most amount of time in. If you can believe that. It's probably the game I have the second most time in. Come here, sir. The game I probably have the most time in still to date would be original OG vanilla MapleStory. MapleStory was the annoying taxing gift that ran like shit, but was so endearing that I had to play it every day. That was also the game I had the most consistent, or not consistent, but the most consecutive, there you go. I kept trying to say consistent. The most consecutive time in. I had played MapleStory for about 108 hours straight. And I think by the end of it, I had over 20k hours in it. That one was a grind. That one I look back on and I'm like, I'm proud of that. I earned that one. I was released from that hell. Cause that was a grind. Imagine having to play a game where you want to play by yourself because you don't really like playing with people, and you pick the healer class. And unlike other healers in the game, in other games where like you have a chance of doing something on your own, you could not do a single freaking thing on your own. And the one ability that they gave you to farm and to make money, because the other thing is you couldn't even make money on your own. The only like money making thing was like selling raid runs and like, you know, obviously doing raid stuff. I'm actually surprised because Dom occasionally plays MapleStory, the like updated accelerated version on stream. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it or haven't seen any of it, but yeah, that was bad. Oh yeah, I didn't finish my rant yet. The one thing that they actually afforded you to farm in the game and be useful in any capacity, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna take that out of the game now. They essentially nerfed certain elements of my character to the point where I couldn't make money, and my game just kind of plateaued. My gaming experience, rather. After that, I was content not playing anymore. I forgot what this was, that's why I wanted to come up here and pick it up. Oh, it's a void map. I'm alright with that because I need those. You have a fire Elmo, whatever the hell that is. She looks adorable. Anger. Angry. Oh yeah, and we're also not talking to the attendant next to us because she doesn't really do anything. She'll be irrelevant later though. Biatch. You're gifted a sub who's... Actually, let me just... What the hell is Wade? Oh, Minion 77. Or 777. I had to do math in my head. I was like, wait, how do you say that? Never heard of them? But gifted subs are nice. You get to experience their emotes. So here's the real question. How are you out here playing Neverwinter and you never heard of Rift? Maybe not MapleStory. MapleStory is kind of old. Like, I'm a boomer. That's for us like older people. Like, my brother played it. My brother's gonna be 30 soon. It's like all us old people played MapleStory, which is fine. But how you out here playing free games and you never heard of Rift? Arguably the better game. And it's not even better because I like it. It just has more build and whatnot. Well, if you only know it because of Widget, then I'll accept your transgressions this time. Next time, though. You're not gonna be lucky, damn it. But honestly, next time you're like not having a weird, you know, conversation with Widget. I'm not gonna say anymore. Next time, maybe make the suggestion. Cause I have no idea how far into the game in Neverwinter you are, but I found that game exceedingly boring after a while. You know what? I will say mayhaps though, for argument's sake, Widget might have picked Neverwinter, because I'm thinking about the actual graphics of the two games. It might actually take slightly more graphics to run Neverwinter, and I'm assuming based off of the constant mentioning that she has an old PC. Or he. I actually didn't figure out what his pronouns were. I never asked. They. It's them. They, them. That works better. Keep falling into that habit. They, them. I never asked them their pronouns. It's they? Okay. You know what? Since I have somebody who has different pronouns, what the hell is the difference between they, them, and people that prefer to be called he, she, or whatever? Oh, learn something new every day. Oh, yeah, nobody really mentions that. You know what the hardest part about not understanding something is when you don't understand something and you ask people about it. Because people in the LGBTQ, I'm not gonna do all the acronyms because I start slowly forgetting them. But y'all know what I mean. The hard part about having questions and not knowing certain things about that community is every time I ask something, people are so traumatized by the interactions that they have with people that my question is seen as a threat. And then people lock up immediately. And I'm just like, no, I'm just dumb, I don't know things. I like to learn. And that's some not okay shit. That people are put into that situation where it's easier / safer for them just to like not say anything. I actually have more questions. I just don't think like the way I'm gonna phrase them on stream is gonna be I have a certain way of thinking and I don't really know how to like unthink my brain that way. If that makes sense. So my phrasing of it will not come out clean. And I'd like to limit people's image of thinking that I'm an asshole until like, yeah, I was like, I don't want people to have an image of me being an asshole. And I'm like, no, I just like, I literally don't know. It's hard to have these kinds of conversations with people because anytime I bring up I don't know something, it's immediately taken as like, also this person's gonna attack me or like attack my beliefs or what I see or what I think I am or how I see myself. Not like No, I'm just ignorant because nobody wants to talk about it. And my quest for knowledge is not being fulfilled. One day. One day. I can't. I'm really good at running my mouth and making a lot of mouth noises. But continuously talking about things is not my specialty. I'm a real good doer. Like, if you want me to sit down and play something for you for hours, like I said, literally 102 hours straight of playing Maple Story. And when I mean straight, I mean like I got up for maybe 5-10 minutes from the entire day to sprint, grab some snacks, grab like the quickest thing I could just like quickly run back to my computer to play. Or I like sprint into the bathroom. And once you're that dedicated to something, like you're not really eating properly. So I wasn't really eating much. I was living on maybe like a handful of nuts and some jerky. Down, I think, is where all the enemies are, right? Yeah. If you want me to sit down and play, I got that. If you want me to actually like talk, I'm gonna struggle a lot more. You know, the only reason I got hit by that attack is because Yakumo decided that he wasn't gonna swing. What a nice guy. Also, my prediction is going to be about right. It's going to be about an hour and a half to 2 hours before I finish this run. Wait, no, I went all the way back. Now you have a Dom sub, or did you always have a Dom sub? Or gift, I guess I should say. I don't actually remember. I don't want to fight you guys over there. He's like, come out, come over here, come over here. Oh, you subbed yourself? Very nice. It's always nice when you can sub to other people. Usually ends up helping them a lot. I can't wait to get my own affiliate so that I can put emotes out there. I know it might be mildly cliche, but I want to do cute emotes. Okay. Because I like cute shit. And in fact, I've already been talking to... I looped again. In fact, I've already been talking to my boy Van. And they might be making me an emote. At some point. Obviously, I need, you know, all the other crummy I knew it was gonna happen. My dodge didn't go off. Obviously, I need all the requirements for it. I'm actually just gonna keep going for it. I don't need that item. I don't need it. I already picked it up once. I'm not gonna do it again to myself. There we go. But yeah, I'm ideally hoping to shoot for red panda based emotes. Just like simple and clean, cute type panda emotes. Or red panda. Here's the greatest thing I can tell you about streaming. Streaming is doing whatever the hell you really want to do. Oh yeah, no, I'm absolutely doing that. I've already talked to Van about it. I've seen like a rough mock-up of what he can do, and I was like, yes, bitch, yes. The second I have access to emotes, I am getting those. But yeah, the greatest thing about streaming is you do whatever you want to do. So if you just, or you can just do whatever you happen to be playing at the time. That's kind of what I do, honestly. Is I have games I want to play. I have a list of games I'm playing by myself. And I'm just like, you know what? I could just stream that. Or like, you know, like I'm literally actively playing this game. I could stream that. And I've kind of just built my little community of playing games that I've wanted to play. And just doing that. I mean, I don't have a talent. My talent is playing games and talking to people. If you can communicate, if you can run your gob, that's kind of like a thing. Like you just talk and play. He's gonna creepily watch me, okay. But that's all I do. I sit here and play to varying degrees of success or failure. Do I sound like I have confidence or people skills? Well, people, you know, I can't deny that. Maybe people skills. I do talk to a lot of people. And you should have some people skills. You have a job where you have to deal with people. If it's anything like where I live, you have to deal with dumb people. Lol. So you have to have at least a base level of confidence to communicate in that degree, and I have absolutely no confidence in anything I do. I'm streaming for fun because I keep prefacing all my streams with, yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna be the next big thing. I don't think I'm gonna ever get a community of people together that like matter or do any like that stuff. Like you can hear the foundation of my being in everything I say. You just don't. You word things in ways where you're not confident, but you know, kind of make do, I guess. And I think you'll be pleasantly surprised with what ends up shaking out. Because I never thought I would even get one person to watch any content I make. And now I consistently at least get one person to pop in. And who knows, if I stream a little longer, maybe I'll get something else. But that's the thing, it's like you gotta want it. Like after I had a couple of things pull me towards streaming and like actually putting content out and like investing time and energy into this, I've had a blast. It makes playing games that much better because people could see literally the same experiences that they went through. If you know, if you're like doing a variety stream type thing where you just play a game that somebody else has played, they pop in for a second, they're like, oh yeah, I remember this boss, or I remember doing this thing. This thing was a pain, this thing was hard. Or you're like, this part was fun. And you just run that. Like that's a that's a fun time. And yeah, you laugh, you cry, people laugh at you, people make fun of you. That's kind of the thing. Like, you have to realize, like, people are making fun of you in this sense. This is why I think it's really hard to be LGBTQ, because some of the people I talk to have a hard time disassociating the laughing at them with, like, the bad shit that happens to them because of who they are and how they are. But, like, a lot of streaming, I'm gonna say like 90% of the people don't come into your stream unless you're playing competitive games. Then all bets are out. But if you're not playing a competitive game, you have to realize 90% of the people are coming in there to laugh with / kind of at you and enjoy the stream experience. So once you realize that, the whole thing becomes fun. It's just like you're playing a game with friends almost, and they get to watch you. Once I kind of realized that, I was like, it made streaming that much more entertaining for me. Because I didn't try hard. I didn't, like, every time somebody came in, I wasn't, like, active, like, oh yeah, like, hey, like, notice me, like, talk to me, you know, like, I want you to hit that follow button because it's gonna build my stream and make me better. Like, I've seen that number fluctuate between 2 and 3 this whole time. Meaning I'd see somebody pop in and then I didn't make mention of it. I wasn't like, hey, new guy, hey, no, because you can't do that. It's not gonna be realistic, because then once, like, say you ever get like 10, 20, 30, 50, 100 people in here and they're all talking, you're not gonna be able to divide your attention to every single one of those people and to all those people. Like, there's too many things going on. You just like attempt to give everybody your attention, or do you kind of just treat everybody like a single entity and just let nature take its course and just have a conversation with whoever comes in, whoever's willing to talk to you? That's kind of the more laid-back approach I've decided to take. Where, like, if something happens, if I get big, if, you know, whatever shakes out of this whole streaming biz happens, great. If nothing happens, also okay. I'm just having fun. Also, I didn't kick that ladder down. Okay. Meaning I gotta go all the way back around and find out where that ladder is. But you gotta be happy with whatever you carve out for yourself. That's like the main #1 important thing. If you can't be content with that, then maybe you're not ready for streaming it. And I would say at the very least, before you like commit to purchasing a whole bunch of stuff and like going crazy, at least attempt a stream or two. Try to see if you can get somebody in there, do whatever content you can. Do whatever. Yeah, I was like, that's the problem. So then first, before you get ready to stream, #1, make certain you have a decent enough computer to stream on. I think that's like #1. You want to get your like first decent like gaming rig once you have like money, like a little bit of money. Obviously not like a crazy amount, but once you get a little bit of funding. Bro, where am I going? Bruh. This door was locked, right? So then I have to go upstairs around. Yeah, okay. But once you get a little bit of funding, you don't gotta get a crazy amount, just a tiny bit, to get your first like decent gaming rig. I would say you don't want to spend under 1,000, just because you can get like cheap gaming rigs for like $600. And it'll last you for like maybe a year, but the second the next graphics card or the next anything comes out, you're gonna probably need to upgrade parts. Whereas I've had this PC for I think I spent like 2 G's on this PC. Actually, this was a gift, but like when I meant like it was like 2 G's that was spent into it. But yeah, I think this PC's lasted me like 6 years almost now or something. It's got to be pretty damn near 6. And I think I'm gonna be upgrading to the 30, the NVIDIA 30 or 3000 series, however that's phrased. I'm gonna be upgrading that series if I get only a new power supply. I think the current power supply is not strong enough to run those cards. Man, I've got a lot of time out of this PC, and I'm gonna probably squeeze a couple extra times out of it before I need to upgrade anything massive. And that's the point. You want to kind of get a build that lasts and that can get you what you need to do with it. Because if you cheap out, then you're just gonna have to keep buying over and over and over again, and it doesn't really last you as long as you would like. Obviously, that means you have to have 2 G's, which is really hard, especially right now, to plink down the cash for. So that comes with like a job savings, all that good shit. But it's easily doable. Hell, I've seen little kids save that kind of money. No, I get it. There's priorities. There's, well, I get it. Slash, there's priorities. It depends on what you're going for. I got stuck. He gave his life for me. No. Well, I'm gonna have to go to a missile to find him. And I'm only allowed to have 1 cup. And what I mean I'm only allowed, I mean I only make myself 1. Sometimes I'll take like 1.5, but I can't have too much coffee because I get weird heart palpitations. I get anxiety pretty easily. So, not allowed to do that because then my whole arm feels like I'm having a stroke. Unless I try not to have too much caffeine. Thought that was a real person. And this should all be clear because I had to run through this. So I should make it to... Oh no, you don't have to tell me not to do that. That shit hurts. I was like, do not have to tell me that. I think the first time I started noticing I had that problem was when I was having an early person's midlife crisis about college and not feeling like I could do it and not wanting to do it. And I spent like probably a good month just like in agonizing pain from my shoulder. Like I could feel like every heartbeat. Felt like somebody was like stabbing needles into my entire shoulder and down my arm when I get that. And then I had that again this summer a little bit for like a week. But that one time I had it for a month, I'll never forget that. And I hope I never have to do that again because it was very painful. It was very painful and I was not a fan. So kick that down officially, and then we grab this EOS. I know it's clear next to me. Then we're gonna run it back over to this lady. We're gonna restore all these. I don't know why. I don't know why mine's in my shoulder. I mean, realistic because it's my left shoulder, so I guess realistically your heart is kind of like right there. Like your pectoral muscle right there. Kind of to the left, your shoulder. Makes sense to me. It's kind of just however those like arteries or veins or whatever decide to act up and feel funny. Does blood pressure issues run in your family? Or, you know, I was like, I'm not gonna put. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, I'm not gonna put you on blast, but, or is it a weight thing? Because I also know that people have like weight issues alongside it, and that helps to like contribute to it. I don't think there's a nice way to approach that question. Well, as I'm saying, yeah, I was like, I'm not trying to put you on blast. I'm just like, how do you approach that nicely without like? Is it because you're fat? I guess since I didn't say that. Well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying like I don't want to be offensive about it. Because I too used to be overweight. I'm currently sitting at. I told you. Right? Maybe I didn't tell you. I told Widget or somebody else, but. Yeah. Currently, I'm sitting at about 150 pounds. I used to be about 250 until I started doing my 1 meal a day diet. Granted, I also used to work out 7 times a day, or not 7 times a day, 7 times a week. You know, once a day. If I was really feeling it, then I'd do 2 a days. And I would work out in the morning. And then work out in the evening and then eat. And those were brutal. I mean, I'm not prying. I'm just telling you my story. Because if you're self-conscious, you don't like where you're at, or you don't like something about you. I too was there at one point. That's why I don't let that kind of stuff like. I actively do not bother people about that, and at the same time, I don't like bully people or give them the business for being mildly overweight or anything, because it's like you got to figure that stuff out on your own. Hey, Orange Man. How's it going, my friend? I have really bad news, but also good news, I guess, for you. If you're interested. Which one do you want to hear first? And no, you're fine. You're fine, Juju. I'm just letting you know. Like, it's not that bad. Alright, the bad news is I'm probably not going to be playing any game you like at any time, at any near point in the future. Because I don't know what other games you like besides the Yakuza series, but probably not going to be playing anything that you like, you know, in the near future. The plus side is, on this Steam sale, I did buy Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2. So if you're interested in that, that is somewhere on my list of games to play. It's probably going to be like the third game from now I play. I might start... No, I'm going to do them back to back. I'm just saying, because it seemed like you also had played Yakuza and you were interested in being in those streams occasionally. So I figured I'd make mention in case that is enticing to you. I am planning on playing those. But currently, nobody hold me to this, because I am very fickle with games and when I feel like playing them and at what time. But currently I have Undermine slated, then Persona 4, and then Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2. That's currently my order right now. I will not guarantee that that order will stay the same, and I will not play and deviate somewhere in the middle of those. Really? Wait, you... How does that work on your phone? I don't actually do anything on my phone other than call and text, because I don't like the security on phones. So I kind of like sleep with like a gun next to my bed pointed at my phone, because I don't trust it. How does Twitch work on phones? Because I didn't know that you could just like stay logged into Twitch forever. That seems like an interesting thing. Does it give you like an active pop-up notification, like a message? Because I have notifications on Twitch, but they're sent in my email. Okay, so I think that told me that I got every single missile so far. Okay. I guess that makes sense then. Well, you would miss your notifications. Where was it going? I need to go back to home base to make certain that I have all the EOS vestiges. Because, cross his fingers, I should have the true ending. Because I've done everything else that was required of me. I'm not about to go through the litany of all the other vestiges I've already collected on stream to give those to Io. We'll be here for like another 30 minutes. And we still have 2 bosses to kill, so I'm not about to do that. Alright, I log out of Twitch every day I turn off my computer. So I didn't really know how that works. I guess technically if you never turn off your device, it never logs you out. Exchange. No, not exchange. Restore. You should still have 1 EOS vestige, right? No, I gave you all yours. Perfect. Sachet. Is there... Oh no, I have to do it from here. Is there a... I'm looking for a specific gift that I'd never found again. I know there's one that gives me like stats based off of killing myself. Never saw it though. Or not killing myself, but like it gave me increased stats at the cost of I'll die at the end of it. So I want to see if I can find that really quick before I start this boss fight. Because then we're locked in the ending. Not sacrificial blade. That one's useless. I guess I could take survival instincts, boost gift abilities, weapon, and drain attack power when your HP is below a certain threshold, but I feel like that's not that great either. Fine, we'll just run it. I will take one level though. I need 20,000, I believe, to do that though. Perfect. To the throne room. I just have to check one more time before I lose my mind. And have to try to beat the whole game over again like a dingus. But for my own sanity. Because this game doesn't have save points. It saves once you hit one of these teleporters. I need to check one more time. Where is EO? EOS. Not enough haze, not enough haze, not enough haze. Okay. So I have all those acquired. So if I don't get the true ending now, I'm going to flip my gourd. Because I know I have all the elements for it. I'm going to skip that. Important to note about this boss, aside from he's a giant douchebag, he cannot be poisoned. Him and the other boss cannot be poisoned. What I mean by the other boss is the other boss that's about to pop up here in a second. I have actually not played Minecraft ever. I've always been interested to play, but I don't really have a creative enough nature to do that. And I got obliterated. And I got obliterated again. I'm not helping my case here by saying I've beaten this boss before and like not doing anything. That being said though, playing with two people on the field definitely is a trip. That hurt. Welcome back. But how are you liking Minecraft? Are you somebody who is artistic and good at doing that kind of stuff? Oh. That doesn't sound fun at all. I don't think he liked that. I just stood there in his face, chopping. Going into phase like 4, I think this is. We start doing those, yeah. That hurt. And I immediately died to that. Yeah, I usually can tank those. And that's why I greedily healed there. Having 2 people is very tough. I never really thought of Minecraft as a difficult experience. I thought of it just more of a for fun thing. I mean, obviously you can play on like the hardcore like one-shot mode, or not one-shot modes, but the permadeath. There you go. Permadeath was never a thing that seemed very interesting to me. I think it's kind of interesting in games where you actually can like do something actively about it, or you have like an active dodge. Like I did a lot of Doom 2016 permadeath runs. That's kind of fun, for me anyway. Okay, now he's gonna phase whatever for the 900th time. Friday, he just doesn't hit me with this immediately. Alright, that's phase 1 done. Really? Isn't 10,000 blocks like a lot of running? if I remember correctly, in my like base Minecraft knowledge. Hopefully I don't die to this. One of the most random instances of damage I've ever seen in my days. Please don't just murder me at the end. And we beat the game. Again, let's do it. And it was under an hour and a half like I thought. And now to let this play out to see if anything changes. Really? That's actually kind of interesting that it forces you to instead play in the overworld. You have to play in the nether. Because I forget, are the pigmen or whatever, are they aggressive at the beginning? Because I remember you can, like, I think you have to get an item or something before they don't attack you. Ah, that makes sense. That flickering thing on that helmet is really obnoxious. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, I barely understand what updates happen between Minecraft and Minecraft because I've never actually played it. But I can tell that's like a lot of different updates. Or like the updates are very different. Also, this is absolutely a different cutscene. No, I needed that. It made me powerful. I know that there's like various different enemy types. I don't know if the Wither is like the big squiddy spit guy, or like the guy that looks like Slenderman, or I mean there's just a lot of enemy types. If you describe the enemy type, I probably could figure out what the Wither is. Or I suppose since we're watching this cutscene, I could just look it up on my phone really quick. Oh, the black, like, skeleton-looking thing. Or I guess like black or blue, from because it's flashing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. It's a boss mob. That's actually kind of crazy then. That's a lot of enemies to have to deal with. This is an interesting song. What's the point of playing on like a super difficult server like that if you're gonna just use hacks though? Is my thinking. Look at it. It's like an amber one. Like an amber bead. I mean that mildly got me. That was a tearjerker to me. For anybody that just came in the middle of that has no idea how this game is functioning right now, that might have been like, what the fuck? Hey, look, they restored all the humans that were bosses. Oh, we're in the end of the game, so I have to go around and talk to everybody, I guess. 一緒に臨時総督府で働かないかって誘いに来たんだけど、見事に振られちゃったよ。すまねえが、お前にやりたいことがあるように、俺もやりたいことがあるからよってね。
全く相変わらずなんだから。私も最初は総督府なんかで働く気はなかったんだけどね。食いぶち目当てで戦っているうちに気がついたら仲間が増えてね。いつの間にかどっ
I like her little beret. I like how she reminds me kind of Jill Valentine from Resident Evil. Also, just out of curiosity. Yeah, like, the miasma is still out there. So, like, the problem didn't get fixed yet, I don't think. Unless there's gonna be a Code Vein 2 where they're hinting at a Code Vein 2.
なぜレブナントという存在を生み出さざるを得なかったのか、その事情の一端が理解できたわ。あんな化け物が未だに外の世界には闊歩していて、そのために苦しんでいる人たちがいるのね。
That's actually kind of funny. So you can be digging down and then all of a sudden you dig down from the snow and you enter a desert, like, biome kind of thing. Or it's super interesting because the game is, or that server's been around so long that there's actually strata. You can time date the Minecraft server based off of how many strata it has accrued.
血類の大樹だが、特に異変もなく正常に活動を行っている。安心するといい。何かあれば俺の全存在を使って止めることを誓う。そろそろお前も自分がやりたいことをやればいいだろう。監視者という使命はなくなったが、俺にはこの世界を維持し続ける義務が。
You didn't really seem like a watcher. You were a hunter before, so I mean.
これ以上の地獄を吐き出さないためにも。
Do I actually care what everybody says? Not really. Interesting. Oh, it's an amber blood bead.
イオの思いのかけらであり、カレンさんたちが言うには、すべての侵害を引き受けたイオによってもたらされた、若干だけど侵害の力に干渉する。
It's actually kind of useful.
この吐きだめみたいな場所も、そのせいで人の足元見てた。私の商売は上がったりだよ。
Oh, that's actually really cool then. That you can piece that together. I think that's really interesting.
ブワーって力が抜けていって、今はジャックに弟子入りして、最近はミアともあんまり会えないけど、離れてたってきっとそれはお互いを尊重してる。ちょっと寂しいけど。
Yeah.
今後はカレンと2人。
I guess I have to probably talk to all these people. Or probably Luis last, because they're all looking around randomly.
このキリン類も
ようやく血類の安定供給の体制が整ったわ。これ彼女が全ての侵害を引き受けてくれた日、侵害の力を引き継いだイオは、だから彼女が守るこの世界を少しでも、そう思ってるの。
侵害の暴走を止め、イオが血類の大樹へと返じてから数年、それからずっと考えていた。レブナントとして赤い霧が消えた時に傍受していた俺たちはレブナント。だが。
Okay. Does that mean I walk over to this door now? Yeah, I do remember that. I remember my brother used to play like a free version of pre-alpha Minecraft. Like before the game was actually even released. Like the weird pre-alpha test version, and I remember they were like just coming out with pumpkins back then. The jack-o'-lanterns. Because he had to light everything with like the wall torches that were like really poorly lit. And he essentially had like a light source every block in his house to try to stop things from spawning in his house. So he had no furniture, no nothing out. It was basically just a lot of lights everywhere in an attempt to stop things from spawning in there. I find that very intriguing. That's my Minecraft experience. Pre-alpha. Oh, so the mist is gonna stay, but we have the ability to open it and go fight more.
出ていくのか。外の世界へ。
まあやっぱそうなるよな。一人で行こうとしたところは感心しないが。
一言声をかけてくれたっていいのに。仲間でしょ、私たち。みんな前に進むことしか知らないんだから。
Oh, was that actually a thing where mobs would just spawn inside even if it was well lit? I didn't know that. Look at that backpack. There's no way that little girl's holding that.
外の世界で俺たちレブナントが歓迎されることはないのかもしれない。
That would make sense.
忘れてはい
I guess that makes sense why even... I don't know if that was a glitch that remained in the early, like, alpha release. But that would make sense why he kept complaining that things would spawn in, like, his lit up mine shaft or whatever, even though it was completely lit. And he's trying to make, like, a weird pseudo basement, but he couldn't, because that kept happening. And then he eventually like stopped playing because his house got blew up by creepers for like the 7th time, and he was like, I just can't be bothered anymore. That's a beautiful ending. That ending was way better than that cobbled piece of crap I had because I didn't get the true ending. I got the neutral ending. That was beautiful. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and I'm just gonna let the credits roll because at least you guys have music to listen to that I don't have to put on. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then we're gonna just immediately go into the next game. Now that we can officially tie the bow on Code Vein.
Spreading out before me, a paradise of rubble, crumbling, struggling, longs to be reborn. but somewhere in the distance, I hear a voice calling to me that will not subside. Though I may be weary and battered, body and tatters, I will go on again and rebuild this frail world, even if the ones that I fight for are frightened of me. Sacrifice is no price to pay for You ask me why I'm fighting, why I would defend them. No one asked for this war or any more to come. My sacrifice is nothing if it means I'll show you the world that we can rebuild. Tell me, do you know how softly the breezes could sing if we let them come through with the might on their own? Just how many fates do we have to see disappear from their ashes? I promise I'll bring repair. So I'll go on ahead with your heart behind me. Walk this path laid before me that no one has trod, and this desolate wasteland will flourish once more. Free from all our shackles, finally we'll be born again. Tell me, do you know how softly the breezes could sing if we let them come through with a might all their own? On this day I swear I won't falter, oh nothing else matters. My memories drive me to where I must go. There are no more lives that we need to.
I was like, you missed the boss fight, and I wasn't even here. What the hell happened? Yeah, I was like, you missed everything. Well, thank you again for the raid, though, Dom. I appreciate it. But you definitely missed, like, the good stuff. And we got the true ending. But once again, truly appreciate it. I hope your stream went well. Yeah. Awkwardly, we're not playing, you know, we're we're not playing Code Vein anymore. We're playing Undermine now. You ended up getting stomped in Dota. No, that's not good. I was expecting you to say good things. Let's see. Gotta change all the categories now. Gotta do all this stuff. Bop boop. Scoobity bop. Scoobity scoop. Scoobity swap. Swap. Swip swap. Swibbity swap. Swapping up the games. Turning off my controller. Swip swap. Swoobity swap. Turning that off. Alright, Dom, for sure. Once again, I appreciate the host. I hope I can only hit it back to you as much as you hit it back for me. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And I hope I catch your late night stream, if you're going to do that today. Also, keep taking care of yourself since you weren't feeling well yesterday. But for those of you who are just joining us, we literally just finished the boss fight for Code Vein. It wasn't that impressive, honestly. we only were doing the true ending over again to see. Why is my game not loading? We were only doing the true ending over again to see, or for the first time, because I wanted to see it, and because I have a penchant for having to complete a game the way I desire it to be done. I absolutely, fundamentally hate stories that don't have a good conclusion or a decent conclusion. And we got the crappy, like, neutral ending for that game, and that pissed me off to no end. So I had to spend another 6 hours-ish, 6 to 7 hours playing through the whole game again to do that again. What does low look like? Since this is gonna be a pixel art game. No screen shake. No aim sensitivity. I don't even know what that does. I'm gonna leave that on for now. Also, how's the audio? I feel like the game sounds a little loud. I could be wrong though. I feel like 90 might be good for you guys. Anyway, into this game. I've never played it before. I've only watched other streamers play it. Playing another roguelite because I like roguelites. Oh, that's just a sign. Oh. So I have to do diagonals if I want to throw stuff. Peasant, I have an important task for you. As you have noticed, this mine is plagued with terrible earthquakes. I need you to delve into the mine and find the source of the tremors. And there's another thing. Our blacksmith has gone missing, and without him, the forge lies dormant. If we are to delve deep into the undermine, we will need someone to forge new equipment. Find the blacksmith and source of the tremors. Now off with you, peasant. Take this key and unlock the entry to the mine. Do not fail me. He just kind of like threw that shit at me. What a jerk. A book appears to be missing. I found a journal. Oh. You can see. Keep that journal with you. Refer to it if you ever seek an answer to a question. True. Yeah, that's a step up. Honestly, this is the first time somebody didn't just hit me with like, "Hey, jackass," or like, "Hey, dum dum." I'm about it. Also, the fact that like nothing is interactable until I hit the interact key is kind of weird. Like that hole, I can't just jump down it. Very awkward. Also, I don't know how I feel about this control system where I'm aiming isn't actually where it's being thrown. It's kind of like Binding of Isaac, where my swings and what I'm doing is in the direction my character is actually facing. So if I have the cursor over here, it's not going that way. And if I do diagonal top right, or top left, I mean, it goes that way. So this is going to take some... This is going to take some getting used to. Fucking rat. What does the sign say? Oh. I got a bomb. Another one. Another one. Hey. You know, I still got to do it because I don't know what's over here. Alright, well, there's nothing here. Yeah, my man got boosties. This ain't no Minecraft. He got them hops. See, I'm white, so I have that white man's vertical. He's stealing my shit. Oh my god, it's so hard to hit these things. My stuff. Get out of here. Trying to steal my gold. Those things are adorable, whatever they are. Floating skull, a shield that blocks projectiles most of the time. Oh, so I have occasional damage blocking on that. So I feel like that's the end of the tutorial area. Ow. This like weird where I have to turn to swing kind of thing is a little confusing. Like, I don't think I can hit through that. Oh, give me that. A little bit of fish. Oh, I have toxic on that now. That's interesting. I'm kind of about this game. Let's peep in here. I found nothing. I found a trap. My body. Should hurt yo. You guys are cute, but I also need you guys dead because you guys keep stealing my stuff. Oh, and this guy picks up my money for me. So I'm assuming I need a key to open this thing. I don't know what this thing is yet because the game hasn't told me what that is. What are you? Oh, this is the shop. Hello, would you like to join our loyalty program for... No. Think I have that kind of money? I will buy a bomb and some meat though. Thinking I have the disposable income for that. Yeah, yo, it's your damn mind. I'm assuming this is only, yeah, I was like, this is only accessible through a bomb. And this is the blacksmith. Oh, hey there, friend. Name's Wayland, and I'm the blacksmith. Was just down here picking some mushrooms when one of those quakes caved the entrance in. It's cool. I got a prescription from the apothecary for these. Really appreciate you blasting me out of here. Drop by my forge if you find yourself up top. I'll kit you out in all the best gear. I can also craft any blueprints you find laying around. You may even find one in the chest over there, free of charge. Alright, see you soon, pal. By the way, if you can afford it, I suggest buying that pickaxe on the rack over there. Did a fine job on that one. Okay, see you soon. I don't tell me what to do. Biatch. Ooh. More swing damage. Wayland's boots, crafted at the blacksmith. I'm assuming, so that's just like... Okay, so this is the rogue light element, not the rogue like element. So I'm assuming these are permanent upgrades that I get to keep. I'll fail. I'm assuming these are permanent upgrades I get to keep for me, so. And since I don't have a key to open this door, we're just gonna carry on. No, I keep doing that to myself. I keep forgetting where the things are. Well, easy come, easy go. You know what? I didn't die on the first non-tutorial floor, so that's a step up for me. Usually I instantly die playing new games. Bomb. Get a little bit of gold. Hit that diagonal. The Diagon Alley. For all you Harry Potter nerds out there. He stole my gold. Screw that guy. Who are you? Don't bother. It's locked tight. Dodson. I let that wizard bamboozle me into coming down here, and look where it got me. If you'll help me out of here, I can help you out too. I have some useful skills being a bombsmith and all. Also, he'll make my bomb stronger. I am inclined to open that. I'm kind of waiting to see. I'm kind of waiting to see what this room is, because I'm assuming this is either going to be an item room or some kind of other useful thing. Okay, so jumping is an actual dodge mechanic also. Get out of here, slimy boys. Oh. Give me back my gold. Oh, I broke all the lights on the walls, so then it immediately turned into this. That's super cool. Meal ticket, free food at the shop right now. Eh. That didn't really seem that useful. I don't actually have a use for other keys right now though, so. It's a mimic. My body. He's so fast. I can't dodge it. And I'm so slow. Also, if you jump up in the air and you throw the pick at him, it does nothing. Ow. I killed my first enemy. I got a map. I got a prisoner key. And I got a golden tooth. Oi! Thanks for the help, friend. Very glad to be out of that cage. I'm headed back top. Don't trust that wizard, but got nowhere else to go. Make sure to pay me a visit. I can upgrade those firecrackers you call bombs. Hell yeah. I wanted to ride in the minecart. Alright. Let's shuffle this away. So this is the free food I'm assuming I got. What is this? Drops gold continuously. Maybe. We'll buy the rare steak and a bomb. I did not play it. I have actually seen that game played though. I do find a unique charm in these style of games though. Cause there was another game that I was considering playing, another roguelite, light, I think, cause it's not like. Cause there's actually like items and stuff you can get for later. But a roguelite I was planning on getting, I forgot what it was, it's like Heroes of Hammer Watch, I think, or something. I forgot the actual like exact name of it, but I was planning on also getting that one, but that one might be a little too pixel arty for some people. But I had been considering it. I looked away and I walked onto a bomb. I was like, I definitely know all the games you're talking about right now, but I personally haven't played those. 29, 39, 49, 59, 69. Heh. That's the sex number. I see what you did there. I don't think I... Okay. I don't understand what that does. Okay, I guess I just have to leave it there. I mean, I wasn't really a fan of that. I have honestly no clue what you're actively doing, but as long as you're having fun. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna open the shop because I definitely need this food. Drop some useful items. I guess. Oh. We'll take bombs because I don't know why, but I just need those. I have no idea. I literally just started playing this. I had finished playing Code Vein. Just about. I don't know if anybody else has been here. Maybe like 5-10 minutes ago. This is my very first run. I have no idea really what I'm doing. All I know is it's a roguelite game. Kind of like Binding of Isaac style, I'd imagine. And yeah, we're kind of playing through it right now. I was like, I definitely got out of the tutorial no more than like 5 minutes ago, and I'm already confused. Ow. Well, I'm probably gonna die. Let's have a curse. Secret rooms are even more secret.
Huggies.
Hey, thank you, Demo. I appreciate it. I actually appreciate the compliment more than you following, to be honest. It's really hard to get compliments, and I wasn't fishing for it, so I really appreciate that. I'm dying. How do I put it out? I died. No. I don't know what I'm doing still. Why, game? My stuff. The stupid little slimes are gonna steal all my loot. I have no idea what thorium is. I have no idea what gold is. But, I mean, we made it 50, or I guess 16 minutes. Also, I think we actually beat the first boss on the first try, not knowing what we're doing. I think that's kind of cool. Peasant, I found something for you. Oh, that was our blacksmith. Well, I appreciate it. Peasant, you've returned. Oh, someone new. Very well. Peasant, I've gathered some special items that may help you in the undermine. Feel free to use the gold you mine to pay for them. They will, of course, remain company property. Do not fret, though. Your canary will ensure that they're passed on in case you meet your end. By the way, somebody remind, or not somebody remind me. I'll remember it probably, but canaries are very important for mining stuff. Okay, I can do it right now. For mining, they used canaries. They would send like canaries down a mine shaft, and if there was like natural gas or something that was coming out of the mine shafts, they would, if the canary died, they knew that they shouldn't go that way because they needed like proper oxygen down in that hole, or else they too would die. So there was a lot of canaries that died in various mine shafts. Oh, you're Italian? That's fine. It takes all kinds to be on the internet. I will not ever insult you or anything. If you ever have a question, feel free to ask. Always happy to help, always happy to communicate with people. Do not fret. You're here with good people. I don't think I've ever had somebody in my chat that wasn't like a decent human being that wouldn't be willing to help out and talk to you, so. Oh, so that was just a store. That's a storing altar. Well, now I know, I guess, because I couldn't pick it up, so. I really don't want to have that skull for later, but that's fine. Anyways, thank you for giving me a hand out of that cave. I've cleaned up the forge and have some new wares on display. Check them out. All the finest quality, I promise. If you buy something, I'll supply it to you and all your buds, you know, in case you, well, you know. Also, I can craft relics. If you come across any blueprints in the mines, bring them my way. I was like, alright. You can craft break spikes. Golden tooth, sustain yourself on gold. So that means I'm pretty sure this will heal me if I pick up gold items. Reveal secret rooms. Spikes are kind of scary. I think that's a decent item to have. Oh, I can have it now. Oh, so anytime I craft an item, I get the relic for free at the beginning of a run. That's actually kind of important to note. Write that down, write that down. Lose less death on, or lose less gold on death. That's kind of useful. Increase ranged attack. Yes. Increase swing damage. Yes. And this should probably be HP then. How much HP do I get? 20. That's actually pretty good. Upgrade your bomb to blow up new kinds of rocks. I thought that was like closed because I knew I didn't have 2,000. That seems like a lot of gold. So, alright, I kind of like this. I don't really know if there's a story involved in this game. They're just saying that there's stuff going on down here and we need to investigate it. Hopefully we can find an item that gives us swing speed. I feel like I can make a lot more progress if I had that. I'm gonna keep pilfering your stuff. My stuff now. Hello, m'lady. Oh boy, look at you. Your hat is so on point. I mean, your hat looking pretty good yourself, madam. I am Black Rabbit, the adorable mother of critters, queen of the tavern, and destroyer of hot cross buns. Buns. Heads up though, fashionable one. Someone took out a rock pile mimic around here, and ever since, well, bad things have been making their way up from the depths. Which is why you need this. Oh. So if I beat a boss in an area, the game gets harder. What do you say? Blueprints don't normally come this cheap. For you, my friend, the family discount. I know a tiny bit about Italy. I know my mom and sister visited there this summer, actually, on vacation. So I know like a tiny bit based off of. I don't know if you just came back or not, Juju. But hey again. But I don't know if that's like super relevant because we had discussions and we know I kind of have like a picture of what Italy looks like, not just like what TV and movie depicts of it. I kind of know like the climate and the culture, but as far as like actually being to Italy or like studying or researching Italy, I don't know much. If that's what you're asking. Ha! The doofus bought it. I used a scrap of paper. I'll make a fortune off these suckers. Oops, I said that quiet part loud again. What I meant to say is, thank you for your patronage. I hope to do business with you again soon. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for your patronage. I look forward to this being the beginning of a long and loving relationship between a very smart businesswoman and her customers, who are also smart and not suckers. I was like, if it helps, I live in California, so we're kind of like sequestered in our own nonsense. So as far as knowing things, not the best. Geography and other states / countries are not my forte. And yeah, I can play a game. I mean, I'm playing one right now, but I'll gladly play another game with you if you like. I feel like I'm not doing anything because I can't hit him. So I can use a bomb to get a bomb. Does that actually do anything? No. And I'm assuming I need those power bombs to get through here. Just judging by how the rock looks. Yeah, I could. I could attempt to learn Italian words. I know a little bit of Spanish because I'm half Hispanic, so I might be able to pronounce some of the romantic language words. Maybe not easily, but just give me whatever you got. Even if you're gonna meme and have me say some like bad words or whatever, I don't mind, as long as it's not like TOS. I'd prefer that you didn't teach me TOS words. Increase defense at critical health. Aegis. Seems useful. Oh, I missed this gold. I can't tell if we have a lot of gold going or not right now. We're going down to the next level. What a quaint little game. I wonder how I'll know where secret rooms are. It doesn't seem like the game kind of made that known. Is this a bad guy? Seems friendly. Beltram. I mean, you can start off basic. You could be like, I don't even know how to say it. I was about to say bonjour, but I was like, that's French. I was like, I don't even know how to say hello in Italian. Start that way. My name's Matthew, whatever you want to call me. That guy. I'm not really like secretive of my name. Let's see. Oh, hello, human servant. Perhaps you can help me. Ciao, sono Matt. Matt's not really like a very Italian name, so. Ciao, sono Matt. Why do I feel like sono is kind of like Spanish a little bit? Because I know Spanish is like hola, mi nombre es. But I've definitely heard sono a couple times in Spanish also. Let's see. Baba has sent me below in search of 3 particular mushrooms. There are nothing like these pathetic ordinary mushrooms. They're unique with special qualities. I'm not allowed to return until I find them. Baba has no sympathy for my condition. If you happen upon these mushrooms, will you bring them to me so that I can leave this dank, dreary cavern? I'm gonna give you some dank mushrooms, alright? You better be tripping balls. You better be seeing the world upside down. Temporarily increase attack speed. Yes. Yes. I don't need this bomb yet, so I'm not gonna grab that. Like, ciao. I was like, I understand. I'm trying to read it in my head and then pronounce it in my head. That's kind of like me when I try to pronounce Japanese words and I don't really read it quickly. But yeah, ciao sono Matt. What are these weird Beyblades about? Oh, and I can actually change the direction of where they're going. That's actually useful information. More accentuating the T. I guess it kind of depends on how you would pronounce the T, though. Because, like, I know Matt in Spanish would be Mateo. So would it be kind of pronounced like that? Or does it... I actually don't really know how that would work, to be honest. Like Mateo. So it'd be like... Mat. To be honest, Matt, I was like, Mat. I gotta get my brain to work. It's like I can play games, but you're trying to actually make me use my brain, and that guy hasn't been used in years. My gold! I kind of wanted that. Oro. I jumped in the wall, or not the wall, I jumped in the pit. I was like, pronouncing words in Italian probably isn't gonna be like super tough for me because I already kind of know Spanish. And though I'm not gonna be sitting here like, oh yeah, I completely jumped in the hole again. I'm not gonna sit here and say like, oh yeah, Spanish, Italian sound exactly the same, but like the phonetical like sounding of words is kind of similar in nature. So it's not like the hardest thing for me to accomplish. Oh wait, I gotta check this guy. I found a bomb bag. One, two, three bombs. Or uno, dos, tres. True. But I feel like a lot of languages have that kind of system where there's multiple ways to say a word and there's multiple meanings to like a word. I think the is kind of the same in Spanish. I don't actually remember all of them, but I'm pretty sure the is a version of those. He just beat me up. He just left me at 1 HP and then jumped in the hole. Is that gle? Or is that glee? I don't, or it'd probably be gle. The GLI one is interesting to me. Like il, lo, la, le. That's kind of similar in Spanish. I think I'd say that like mayale is how I would attempt to pronounce that. It's not like it's. I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and say that like they're exactly the same, but they kind of sound similar. Oh, I think I could. After you said that, that makes sense. That's actually super interesting. I'm just sitting here like very intrigued because language is one of those things that is difficult to practice, and like some people find it easy to master. I definitely find language very interesting. I can become cursed. Okay. Recovers HP. Oh yeah. I'm like 25 now, I think. I just recently had my birthday, so. I mean, it's not that hard, really. You just kind of like pretend somebody's like a child. I got hit and then it knocked me into the pit. Sad. But you just pretend like somebody's a child and has never heard like language before, and you can't go that way. You work that angle. Oh, this lady again. Ho ho, my girl in the house. Black Rabbit's chess game house. What do you say? You pay me 400 gold and you can open 3 chests. Psst, it's a good deal. I mean, I don't feel like I'm gonna live this run anyway, because if it's anything like a standard roguelite, I'm not gonna be able to get to the bottom of the well anytime today, so. Ah, well, that's not fair. Alright, buddy, get on in there. I was starting to memorize them, and then it did where they all stacked. It went random ways. That's not cool. Grab this one. I got a chest of chests. The chestception. And then, this one. I kind of needed that, right? Oh, it fires fireballs. I can read it on your face. This game lived up to and exceeded your expectations, didn't it? I really do know how to make a good game. I'll see you around, fashionable one. This be... And A and R. Oh, okay, so the in parentheses are the Italian. You gotta pronounce them properly. So well, one would be ah. That one would be on. R. Oh no, and A and N are uno and una. That's how you read that. Yeah, that's kind of similar in Spanish also. The O and the A for masculine and feminine pronunciations. Not always, but similar. My gold. Alright, see ya. Hope you have a wonderful day, and I hope to see you again someday. Take care of yourself out there. It's pretty crazy out in the world right now. I'm on fire. Yep. Yep. Gold. And there's just these people. Madam, I'm gonna have to kindly ask you to turn around. The dungeon is off limits. His name's Toadvine. Turn around, peasant. The dungeons are off limits to plebs. He called me a pleb. I didn't know I could actually hit him. I'm on fire. Get bopped. Toro. Not cool. I ignited myself somehow. Oh, I jumped on the lamp. I couldn't jump. Sad. I could have got him though. I don't know how much HP he had, but the caster lady didn't have a lot. At least I know I have to beat her up now. Is there any upgrades I can get here? I guess I can take the glove. Alright, enough throwing. The only throwing we're doing is throwing these pickaxes. My goal. I would love to have like increased throw speed on that. Also, I'm actually trying to see if there's a reason to kill enemies or if it's just behooves me to let them fall in the pit. Because it doesn't look like when we were playing Hades killing enemies was good because you actually got items. This game doesn't seem like there's a need to do that. These are enemy spawners. That became abundantly clear early on. You see, like you can just knock them into the pit, and then the game kind of sorts itself out. It also doesn't appear like there's contact damage with enemies. Oh, that's a dart trap. I was wondering when it hit me. No, you're good. I understand that there's real life stuff. I hope you take care of yourself out there, though. I hope you have a good day. Hope everything goes well. And I hope to see you again. So I think all we have left on the... Can I bring up the map? It makes it difficult. See ya. I was like, it makes it difficult because I can't see where the map is per se. Ooh. Well, that doesn't look ominous. Satan. Shogal. Opulent demon. What is this? Creature as pure as the void. Tell me, creature, are you not tempted by the flame? Power comes at a price, but the trade is always fair. What has caused a pure creature like yourself to dig so far? Why you abandon your star? Surely you don't seek the dark power. Honestly, it's not worth my time to contemplate the motivation of such a simple creature. Hey, he called me simple. What a dick. So I get 1 curse. Get a free item in every shop. I'm actually kind of interested in 10 bombs and I get a unique bomb. Cursed. So what did I get? Decrease the amount of gold received. Health is less, or healing is less effective. Okay, so the 1 big curse on the right is probably a major curse that makes the game really, really tough. Good to know. Do not want a major curse. Also, secret room. Is this like a shark man's just chilling out in a cave? I'm about this. Let me steal his stuff. Tuss, the wandering minstrel. How dare you? How am I ever going to pay down my tutelage loans now? I'm sorry. Not really. Uncooked food is less effective and has a chance to poison. Chopped costs are converted to health. Killing enemies destroys items. Yikes. He mad. Well, we're going for a full throwing run now, because I literally did that to myself. Coat your weapons with poison. Is it permanent though? Probably not. Also, that's a high HP price to pay. We're gonna have to try to find a way to cleanse curse, because I'm assuming if there's curse in this game, much like Enter the Gungeon, there's probably a way to cleanse curse. Removes a curse and deals 75 damage. Ow. I think they got rid of poisoned food. Right? They got rid of one that I wasn't gonna like. That's for sure. Oh wait, I have spikies. I can just run those over. Spiky boots for the win. Also, those fire tendrils that come out actually make stuff on the floor that I need to be worried of. Okay, took care of him. And we found our exit. So hopefully what's gonna happen is I get another item so that this thing doesn't just like destroy an item I care about. It destroys a crappy item. I'd like a key for that, but I don't. Actually, I think I have the HP to survive against that. Because let's see, what is the shop cost for a key? 24. Okay. Alright, what's my item again? Get something for nothing. Oh, we have a lot of money right now because we can't actually use our money. Free! So that means I wasted HP for nothing, but I got a key, so I guess that's something. Chance on hit to chain lightning. Alright, hopefully I don't lose that. That's actually a good item. And spiky boots are kind of nice to break spikes, but they're not really a necessary item, I would say. I wanted to beat that big one up. Oh boy, this lady again. Ho ho! My boy Mustache in the house. Black Rabbit's chest game house. Oh, it's because I'm a boy now. I forgot. I mean, I don't really have a use for money right now because everything costs HP. Yeah, shop costs are converted to this, so paying gold for this is honestly a-okay by me. Especially if I can get health. And I'll take this one. I mean, I essentially paid like 100 for a little bit of HP. I think that's not bad. There we go. Just tease him off the ledge. So I think this heals me technically. It did. What is this? Regenerates health over time. I don't actually know how much that heals, so I don't want to pick that up. Especially because I think I've reduced healing right now. Yeah. By what looks to be about 20%. That seems lethal if I'm not paying attention, so. Potentially lethal. And oh, I don't have another key. I think I might actually try to take that troll thing. Because as it stands, we're currently hemorrhaging and we have a lot of curse. And curse doesn't seem like a fun thing to have. Lost my bomb. And since I have more bombs than I have keys, infinitely better to burn the bomb over the key that I don't have anyway. Ow. Well, now I have a key, so I can go all the way back over this direction. Honestly, at this point, I'm willing to throw and pick up the troll regen and just see what it does. Worst case scenario, I lose out on like some HP. I just want to see how much it gives with diminished returns. Currently looks like it's gonna heal me more than I'd lost though, which might be an okay play. Yeah, I think it gave me like 2 extra HP. Which is fine by me. Deals more throw damage at low HP. I mean, this is kind of just an item. And probably the item eater will take that. Down to the next floor, my good sir. Level up. Oh, my canary leveled up. Canary picks up gold for the peasant. Gold pickup by the canary and the peasant is increased in value. The canaries gain speed and can steal gold from pilfers. Interesting. I see that as a lot of good things. So I kind of want this guy to run around, because him running around is going to maybe get him. Okay. I didn't know he could just run through the saw blades. Also, there's a secret room here. Alright, there was many things I did not know that was happening there. So number 1, do not steal. Do not literally steal from the shark guy. I learned that now. I learned that painful lesson. Number 1, buy this. Also this. A chance to avoid death. I think I want to get this next if I can ever get back to the boss. The problem is, what I think happened is that the game got infinitely harder and now it's going to be a tiny bit of a grind before I can get to the next boss because I'd already released those guys. Peep the names of the health of your enemies. Alright. Increase the effectiveness of food. All those will be really useful at some point. Probably, anyway. But this is like the same growing pains of when I was playing Hades. We'll get it down, but it's gonna take a second to get used to how the game functions. And for me not to just jump on the line where the saw blade was going. Because that's just dumb. Oh, they can... The flying enemies can shoot over rocks. Okay. Once again, growing pains. How am I gonna, like... How am I gonna talk about playing this game and I'm like, oh yeah. Took immediately 900 billion damages in the first 2 chambers. After just losing. You know, nobody ever said I was good at games. So there's the Axe Thrower's Pendant that we just had on the last run. Which is good because the Axe Throw is actually pretty decent. It also seems like the pilfers don't actually do any damage. It's kind of nice because then I could just hit them and walk away. Oh, so cooked food heals me more. There we go. And there's a secret room right here. You can tell by the little sparkles. So I appreciate this game at least giving you a better hint than Binding of Isaac where you kind of just have to guess. Oh. Only one blessing is available at altars. Swap your items around. Okay, I didn't know what that did, but I guess I have a temporary attack speed boost now. So unlike different colored flames in Binding of Isaac, which will give you a spirit heart or something, the red ones will give you curse in exchange for an item of some kind. Got it. A fiery claw. Deal even more damage when you critical strike. Dylan's claw. Alright. So that's just damage up whenever that bigger number shows up when I do damage. That's a crit. So seems pretty decent to me. Also important to note, I don't have the anti-spike shoes. Get out of here, chubby. I'm assuming the big enemy, because I can't kill it, is probably like the one I don't want to actually grab my loot on accident, because I probably can't retrieve it from him unless I can kill him somehow. That's probably not a good idea. I was about to smack that. All on the floor, smack that. Till you get so smack that. Don't DMC strike me singing. Also, I just realized if you're standing in the oil, you can't jump. What do you have for me, my good man? Temporarily increases swing damage. Alright. Well, we're not gonna grab that. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna break your pots. At some point, I'd like to see what his loyalty rewards thing is. I'm assuming that's just you pay like a premium up front. And much like in Hades, you get a discount later. Or like for like the rest of the run. Remember when I was like, oh yeah, oil, can't jump? I forgot already. Hit this, we get a little bit of meat. Get this wall right here. Get this gold. Oh, and we got a key. And down to the next floor. I'm getting kind of into a rhythm of things. Quickly just zooming through. Yeah, like that tunneler enemy seems obnoxious. That 46 damage that I just did, that was the crit going off. Store a piece of food for later. Yikes. Trade for a key and a bomb for a key. Welcome to Black Rabbit's Bazaar, where the wares are weird and the prices are weirder. Feel free to purchase items on the table, or maybe I can entice you with a proposition of my own. Would you consider selling me one of those super duper relics you're carrying? I mean, I don't... Technically, this will probably save me later. Hey, that's cool. No pressure. If, however, you change your mind, you come find old BR and we'll work something out. I want to steal her mountain of money, though. Alright, well, currently I don't want to give her anything. I'm actually looking to try to do the random chest game because I'm trying to get the purple items. Those seem to be like a premium currency that I'm going to want a lot of. Especially since you only get them, it seems, currently for beating bosses. You always want to rush premium currency in these kinds of games. And I walked right in the spike to try to follow the gold. Alright, Tubby, let's go. It's so hard to throw this thing where I want it to go. I do see now the merit in having throw damage, though, which I'm glad I have, because I wouldn't have had that a second ago. I don't think we found our shop yet, so we're gonna go look for the shop. So I'd like more items. We seem to be tiny incremental buffs, and the main thing is trying to get down to the lower floors while keeping as much gold as you can to upgrade the items you have on you. But you know. Choose. I'll take a cursed chest. So what did I get? Enemies release spiders on death. But I have a level 1 blessing, which increases my max health. And I have more swing free. Oh, I have 2 blessings now. Cool. So I can only get 1 blessing at an altar. And enemies have spiders. Honestly, not the worst curses for having the gear I have, I think. The next time you would take damage, gain that much health instead. Seems like a decent item to pick up. I don't actually know if I need bombs, so I don't think that there's a point in buying those, per se. Can't get in here because I don't have a key. And there wasn't a key back there, so... Just gonna carry on to the next one. And into the pit we go. Into the pit. What am I hoping for? I'm hoping for a little bit more HP to actually max me out, because unlike Hades, it doesn't look like I can buy or invest in any way to have multiple lives. So the HP I got's the HP I got. And the enemies making spiders thing is kind of obnoxious, to say the least. Oh, he's not aggressive until you hit him. Also, I don't recommend trying to swing at him because he's just gonna hit you immediately. Good to know. What's down here? Spelunker. Okay, so this is a rock wall, and all that gives me is a key. Not worth it to try to take damage by falling down there just to grab a key. At least in my mind. Also, the curse with making spiders is obnoxious. If we have to fight a lot of little enemies, that's going to be a problem. Also, all this oil being everywhere is going to be a problem for this section. And before I do anything else, I want to, number one, hit my shop if I can to find a key, and then number two, hit that item room. Because currently I have actually a decent amount of damage. I don't think I have a decent enough amount of damage to make it through the onslaught that's coming up, though. Which this should fix. That should give me about 40 HP. Ideally. Oh, it's R. Another hidden room. Or not a hidden room, but like a room that's sectioned off by a rock. Poisoned. So, will I save? I don't even know where I got a key from. Will I save? This looks like it has a curse on it. Increases attack damage and speed when killing enemies. Oh, I didn't even get a face. I was hoping to wear that on my face. Another curse chest. Would I take that? I'm not hitting this. Tell you that. Would I take another curse? I mean, technically, none of the curses I have right now drastically affect my game negatively. I'm willing. I get less throw damage, but that's kind of counteracted by the pendant when I take more damage later on. Lose less gold on death. So all these blessings seem pretty good. I forgot about the pattern. Oh, and there's a secret room. I forgot I need to be looking out for those. Gold. There's actually way more gold than I have a use for right now, which is unfortunate. But hopefully I will get a use for them at some point. Yeah, that's a decent amount of gold. Hopefully I can keep some of that. Actually, if I don't spend any of it for the run, and I just keep banking it, I lose slightly less, I think, overall. So let's go fight the boss. Or whatever that is. I guess, no, do I want to do that? I think I want to fight these nerds, honestly. Bopped. I got a dungeon key. Enemies of the kingdom are kept, and the dungeon entrance is prohibited. I'm more intrigued to go this way. We've already killed the first boss of the undermine. What's down here? Dungeon map. A hooded figure appears in the corner. Dungeon 1. Wait, I can't hit him. So everything hurts currently. Okay, so these guys shoot diagonals. And red ones shoot like perpendicular, whatever that's called. And it shoots all the way across the map. I just get pushed. I just get pushed. Oh, I didn't know there was that's a trap. You take so much damage here, I swear. But hey, look, I kept 1,000 of that gold, so I can turn that into HP and whatnot in this place, which honestly is not the worst. On a milady. Milady. I'm gonna grab that. Oh. That doesn't really matter. Now this, I want a little bit more max HP. In case there's anything that is affected by percentage HP, and then I think potato sack. Because we want to reduce the amount of gold we lose, so that we can keep upgrading here. What's up here? Secret door. It's probably like a way to skip down floors after I open up enough of the game. Alright, well, we don't need any of that. So time to see how food drops work in this game. I would imagine that as long as I don't pick it up, it's fine. Unless there's a mechanic like... Okay, yeah. Unless there's a mechanic like Enter the Gungeon where there's a rat that comes and steals all the food and all the loot you leave in a room. That does not seem to be the case, though, so... You know what? We're doing a lot better this run. You know why? Because I have a lady character. I'm better with the ladies. Not really, but... It's funnier to say than I just flat suck. Okay, we have a lot of, we actually have a lot of food for some reason on this run. And we got Dylan's Claw again, which is great. I see the crit number come up a lot, and if we have a way to modify our crit damage, super useful. If only we had one of the items that makes the food you eat golden also. Because I was like, or you get gold for eating food. Because currently I don't have a use for any of that stuff. gonna do a quick once over on the walls to see if I can find a secret room somewhere. Because this was kind of like a bargain basement run as far as getting noteworthy things. That's kind of obnoxious because, yeah, I'm not seeing anything. It's probably going to be right here on the right side if there was. Unlike Binding of Isaac, I know you can always have a secret room and a super secret room in the game. Because like I said, I just started playing this game. I have no idea what's going on. Brand new experience. You guys are all learning it with me today. Yeah. I don't know if there's a guaranteed secret room on every floor. What? Temporarily sets health to 1. Momentary peril. Okay. And here I was thinking I was having a good run. I don't think I've gone a segment without taking like a lot of damage, so I'm very concerned. I was also super concerned that I was gonna drop out like an active bomb and immediately blow me up and end this run that's already starting to be decent. I'm like super paranoid right now. Okay, and there it was. I didn't see the flying enemy because I thought that was I thought this was a lamp. When you think that an enemy is an enemy, but it's a lamp. Guess I'll just take that upgrade. It's not like it matters too much. Alright, so let's not take the 14 thing that we see on the ground. I'm assuming it does something amazing if I can live through it. The problem is my brain is not used to seeing... Honestly, what it is I see these little like moving gnats and I assume that they're just like part of the background. That's number 1, because I scan for enemies on the ground first and then I see like the little tiny bug that's just kind of chilling there. So I need to retrain my brain not to just see things that are just hanging on the ground as like non-factor enemies. It's gonna take a second, but I think I'm getting a tiny bit more confident with my movement. Which also obviously, like, overconfidence is a slow, insidious killer. We all know that. I also saw this thing, so I wanted to blow it up and see if it would work. It did. No, don't take my stuff. We got the troll sweat. Good. That is going to give us a way to heal. Now we actually have an item that we can use that'll give us the capacity to heal. Okay with that. I saw that one that time. What are you? Seer's blood. Bombs explode in a shower of fire. So now I have bombs that do fire things that can potentially kill me. I can't wait for this to go wrong. Honestly, I would take the curse that gives me 10 bombs right now. This is just bless. Oh, it literally just leaves a thing of fire on the ground. So what if I do it over here? Okay. I didn't see my shop here, but considering that there's this rock I can't get past, that should be honestly be the next thing I save up towards getting the exploding bombs that'll let me deal with those rock walls, because I'm clearly missing like a section of the map by not doing that. I'm missing an important segment of the map. Chop chop. I didn't even trigger that trap. Alright, what are you? Alright, so you're a key door. So the little symbols on the map that show up are telling me where the key doors are. And I did a weird pattern where it didn't just get put out in that water. I'm assuming you're evil. You're not. Why do those rats look pissed then? Matsutake. Thank you, two-stock cousin, for saving me and my children from these disgusting four-stock traders. Please, take my eldest spawn and help her proliferate these caves. Shiitake, eldest spawn of Matsutake. Go, cousin, and show Shiitake the world outside these walls. Okay. So I feel like most things in the game that look off are like not enemies, and I have the capability of being a jerk and getting cursed by like pissing them off. So I feel like I'm supposed to be like a good person in these runs. Whether I am or not is an entirely different story, but supposedly it seems like I'm supposed to be a good character. Thank you, Oil, for being that guy. Honestly, I would probably, if I got a key, I would take it to the item room. Almost walked in there like a dingus. This costs me actually no bombs to check what the hell this is about, so I'm gonna do it. Because I basically spent a bomb to grab this bomb to grab that one. What are you? Oh, you have Thorum. And an item. Mediocre ring. I'm assuming that's just a minor stat buff if I ever go to an item pedestal. That's probably better than the standard loot that they give you. I feel like this is a pretty decent run, so I'm gonna take the floaty skull. Oh wait, I forgot I have to sub it out for another item that could be useful later. Well, I don't want to sub out my sear bombs. I thought I could just take it on later runs. I have to keep swapping it out, so whatever I put in there will have a use or potential synergy on other runs. That's how you're supposed to look at that. I wasn't even on the line. Well, that was just like 60 damage. That was not cool to take. Talk about punishing for no reason. You don't get to stand there looking cute. Wait, he can break the key? No! I don't want to break my bomb too. Toro. Well, valuable lessons were learned this day. So the troll basically breaks anything it runs into. And he's kind of not a nice guy to begin with. I didn't really get anything with that, but I kind of wanted to know what that did. It seemed very odd that that's like a key button. So maybe it unlocked something, maybe it didn't. I know I have a spare bomb for this. I'll check that after I go to the shop. So this is healing. It's also healing. I'll grab a bomb. I currently don't need that, and I already have an item. I'm pretty sure what the meat shake does, or yeah, just that item. I'm pretty sure it gives me a piece of meat, whereas I have 40 regen on this. So if I need that HP by the end of this floor, I'll grab it. Currently not super interested in taking it though. I'm inclined to get rid of him though. He kind of a problem. Allah, he chonk. Yeah, okay. A mirror. Is it to see how ugly I am? Returns projectiles with an attack. Oh, so it's reflect. So I also have the capability of just using my swing to reflect now. Unfortunately, it's this slow, so it's probably still good to swing and jump and all the other good jazz. But it is an option. Also, I'm like full HP currently, so provided I don't take any damage on this floor or this next room over here, I do not need that meat shake, meaning I can take it to the next floor. I wanted to actually hit that bomb. So here's the thing, there's a key on this, so I can't actually grab that. Because I would need 2 keys to grab that. If I was gonna open the lock. Which is unfortunate. Oh boy, what does this one do? I can use that to cook the meat. So I have fire on my on my weapon right now. I was gonna say my gun. Mildly doesn't matter right now because we're fighting slimes, and the slimes seem to immediately put out fire, as we saw with the fire bombs that we have. I swear, like one missed location, you're just like off by like a tiny bit, and you take so much damage. Let me just reflect the damage, please. And also jump. I feel like this run has been unnaturally generous. Like, I'm definitely getting more loot than I've had before. I know, I'm greedy. Hey, I got a key. Worth it. Not really, I just ate like... Okay, and I took a free hit of damage there. So, I can eat the healing I have right now and have this for a boss fight, potentially. I think that could... Actually, wait, no, this drops bombs continuously. I think this is actually just bomb drops. I think I'm reading this wrong. Oh no, it actually drops like bombs that are on fire. Okay. I was thinking like it was the gold thing. Well, now I learned. Cause like that could be useful for boss fights or helping clear a floor or something, or just like as a purchased bomb that I can use later. But then again, I thought that could also behoove me in other. Or in a different way that I was thinking. Nope. Assumptions. Assumptions. So I think I want to go fight the boss and see what's below the boss. I don't think my actual toolkit is to the point where I actually intended to go down that way. Maybe if I was more comfortable with how I play the game, I can take that path. But I want to see how kitted I can get before I do that. Also, I can't reach that, so I'm assuming I need flight to go over there. Let's just head on down. Fight the boss. Oh no, this is a different boss than the rock one I fought. Okay. Okay. Get smacked, Queenie. Holy crap, the amount of like cornering I have to do for this boss is like, I'm not used to it. And I'm so slow. I'm dying. Ooh. I was like, I didn't even get a chance to use bombs or anything because that like cornering. How would I do that differently? Not die a lot, number one. No, there's a lot of ways I can play that just cleaner. I'm gonna save the gold I have currently, cause I need that. Oh, I can actually take it into other runs. Oh, that means I'm supposed to spend every bit. No. I did not. Chop, 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 chop. I feel like that's a lot more of an easier boss fight than I'm making it out to be. I think I'm just overthinking it like I have a tendency to do. Hey Juju, welcome back. I might be mistaken, but did you have work today, or was today your day off? Oh, okay, that makes more sense then, because I was like, I thought you had work today. What the hell was I thinking of then? Ah. Yeah, since you said you work at a gas station, do you have like a consistent schedule where like you're off and on certain days, and you work like work like certain hour blocks, or is it up in the air? I don't know what's swapping my item. Oh, I get different bombs and keys. Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, those schedules are the worst. I don't need that meat and I can't store it for later, so I think I'm done now. I wish I had a bomb to go get that secret room, but I don't. The old having to ask to get full time. That is really unfortunate. Everything was on fire, yo. No, I wanted to check that. I mean, of course he doesn't want to give you full time, because then you get like certain benefits when you get full time. A lot of bosses don't want to do that, because then they have to pay you more and give you certain things. Or not necessarily pay you more, but they have to invest more into you once you are considered full time. And you know who wants to pay somebody you know, like a decent wage and afford them the necessities to live and whatnot? Who wants to do that? That sounds dumb. I hope that my sarcasm is being conveyed well, because sometimes people don't think that I'm actually being sarcastic. Good, because most people I talk to don't understand my sarcasm. Though, to be fair, I'm very monotone, so. The only time I ever change my tone of voice is usually either for streaming or to do a joke. Because I usually like to make fun of something, someone, or whatever you want to label it at varying intervals. But other than that, I have a very, like, I can only think of Seinfeld, or not Seinfeld, Ray Romano. I forgot what the TV show is called, but Ray Romano's like brother in the show. He's that really tall guy that has like the monotoned way of speaking constantly. That's me most of the time, so. For all the people that are like over the age of like 25 and like the handful of young people that bother to watch that. Yeah, everybody loves Ray, yeah. I hate this thing. Literally the worst enemy. I like these little slime dudes. I don't like that they steal my shit, but they're kind of adorable. Yeah, Robert. Just like the zero inflection that he puts in anything he says. That's me. Ow, my body. I was fairly confident I can get that swing off without taking damage. And I'm happy about it. I think right now I'm going to swap and get more keys than bombs. Because bombs are useful, but I don't actually use them for combat. Overstocks the shop. Hell yeah. Which is good because I have a lot of money to spend that I hopefully can take to later floors. Oh, I was already here. Since I've already burned 2 keys, I'd have 0 keys at this point, so seems like a decent investment in my mind. The fireballs thing seems dumb. Take a bomb bag. Take the health. Take more bombs. It seems like resources are a premium in this game, so we'll just grab all the resources. And I can diagonal jump then. I think the diagonal jump just makes it that much more scary, I suppose. Avoids falling into holes. Oh. A potion. Bring me your strongest potions. Ow. I'll take 20 for that. Oh, is this? Oh yeah, that's fireballs. Fireballs are not what I'm interested in. I want lightning bolt. Who? I like that I kick my legs around like I'm walking while jumping. Just do a little shimmy shuffle. Bop, bop. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Ooh. Bomb kills permanently increase bomb damage. See, the problem with me buying that, I actually want this, to be honest. The problem with me buying this is it's gonna want me to use more bombs. And if I want to use more bombs, I have to spend more to get more money. I told you, I have a very monotone way of speaking. I can't help it. I get more voice acting in when I actually have something to talk about. That was super not worth it. Uncooked food is less effective and has a chance to poison. Ugh. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. First time ever anybody's ever complimented my voice. Other than, yeah, that's monotone as hell and sounds bad. My body. It hurts. I don't even have enough time to react to that thing, is the problem. There we go. Yeah, I met somebody other than you. Okay, Juju. I understand that, like, you've complimented it before, but it's got to be somebody else. I can't just keep saying, like, oh yeah, nobody's ever said that to me before to you again because you're the only one, so. We're mildly cheating at this point. I'm like, oh yeah, nobody else has said it. You see the problem where it's nobody else? The mushroom grows in the darkness. Is that some kind of euphemism? No, again, I'm just saying. Like obviously you understand. I'm just giving you a hard time. Ow. I was like, I have a lot of bombs. Not a lot of HP. Hopefully this item will fix that. Discover a bomb in every chest. Not helpful. Well, I appreciate you, Juju, and that's all I have to say. That's all I have to say about that. Chop, 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 chop. Don't hurt me. Did I just knock the bomb over here and then I can't pick it up? That's wild. I like how it says may. It may poison you. Instantaneously poisoned. Well, I can only take one hit from the boss and then I'll die. So, let's see how bad this goes. Ideally, I don't lose all my gold here, though, so I can keep some of it for after the fight. And I mean, I can only take one hit from the boss. I mean, I can only take one actual, like, direct hit of damage from the boss. If the boss decides to do something wonky, then yeah. It's not gonna go well. There's my one hit. Okay. Yeah. Unlucky. I probably could have done that with more HP, and I needed slightly more damage. I don't think it, I was like, this is a pie in the sky fantasy to get that. I actually didn't know I didn't keep my resources, and in fact I carry them down to the next place. So honestly, I think I just get more swing damage. I get more swing damage, and oh, I guess these glasses. I just saw a rat down there. That was actually a good run, though. I figured out what I needed to do for the boss fight. I just needed to sequence it better, coupled with actually have the stats to do something about it. I looked away for a second and took 30 damage. The reason Iowa's cold is you're in the Midwest, and yeah. I have no idea why. I guess technically you're like slightly higher up geographically than Southern California. But that doesn't really explain why like the plains areas get a little bit colder. Or just like the Midwest in general. I just think of it like how the climate is in, like how Florida, like Southern Florida is like comfortable-ish. Obviously it's like humid. I saw that one activate that trap and I couldn't do anything about it. But like how Southern Florida is like warm all the time and it's kind of like adjacent to California, like Southern California. So it's like, oh yeah, I guess it's kind of cool like that. Or like how Northern California is cold. And there's like snow up there. So maybe it has something to do with geography coupled with like you have like no mountains or anything. Or maybe higher altitude. Not no mountains, but Iowa I don't think is known for its mountains. So you might just be higher elevation. There's a lot of science that I don't know geographically. We already talked about this. My geography skills are 0. I did know like rudimentary United States topography and whatnot, but you might just be higher elevated than where we are, coupled with like higher up on the equator line, making you like have different weather. Check what your elevation is. There's science here. I just don't know what it is offhand. There's science afoot, I'm telling you. I don't have flight, so I don't think I need to brave that. And that's a lot of damage to take to get over there. Because I also have to make the return trip. The game's really telling me like, hey idiot, you should have these power bombs by now. Hmm. And we're talking about sea level, right? Not just like... Because you're just saying high low point, but you are saying like sea level, right? Like the lowest point's like 100 or 480. Highest points. I don't know then. Clearly it's got to be some kind of geographical reasoning then. Because it's not altitude. Like Denver, which is the mile high city or whatever. Clearly there's some other nonsense afoot. Four keys. Hey, we have spike boots. Now we can walk on spikes. I'm honestly like 100% certain if you're actually interested in why it's cold in Iowa. You can slap that into a quick Google search and somebody's about to learn you something that you don't know about Iowa. Especially because I remember all the schooling I did, there was a bunch of stuff where like, oh yeah, California's like this kind of like climate. The reason is because of like all this nonsense. I can tell you why California is the way it is, but I ain't been learned about anybody else but myself. I'm dying. I actually didn't think my swing was that wide. I also forgot that I looked at that little activating platform. I was like, oh yeah, that's nothing. And then I immediately realized what it was. Too late. Listen, I'm fun at parties. That's all I'm saying. I didn't see any secret rooms anywhere, so we're just gonna carry on. And not walk on that platform. Again, for the 9,000th time. No, that's a joke. I've never been invited to a party, so... I'm fine at my own parties. Oh yeah, let's have one. Well, if this isn't considered a party, I don't know what is, because there's this little thing called COVID that's kind of ruining, like, having parties. Well, I guess it's not ruining having parties for some people who like to keep breaking social distancing guidelines. Some people are having the time of their lives. But for the rest of us non-law breakers, just having a party isn't as easy as it sounds. Goodbye. Goodbye. Die in hell. I like that when stuff calms down. Are you gonna make your way all the way over to California, madame? Them mushrooms. Wait, I'm actually making contact with these. Blast cap. A mushroom that enjoys a good jolt. Interesting. I played enough games to realize that that was a thing. True, you do never know. The world is definitely cray. The kids still say cray, right? Every 5 seconds I'm gonna be like, the kids still say that, right? Instead of crazy, they just go cray. What do you mean you don't know? You're still a youngster. Did you just graduate high school? What are you talking about? That's like the epitome of hearing all the nonsense that people do. Yeah, you are. Yes, you are. And some of us are out here complaining about our knees and backs every day. You do realize I'm 25, right? So you're literally 20% younger than me. That's young. Hey, I think we got a package. I'm assuming. Oh, I forgot we have lightning because of the crystal. Lightning damage is amazing. Find old, gross food in chests. Oh, yeah. I love leftovers. Those are my favorite. When you're too lazy to make your own food, leftovers. I feel like it's gonna be a lot harder to get keys. Oh, it only blows them up one at a time. Wow. I was investing resources either way. And I see this chest, or I see the super secret room over here. Or I guess it's just the regular secret room, since it's not that secret really. So I need another bomb to go right here. I'll come back for you, maybe. Alright, Toro. Toro. Oh, his name's Bobo. That man got a lot of HP. Give him that. He chonk. Alright, my last saving grace is going to the shop. The El Shape. And seeing if I can find a bomb out of that. Or else I'm gonna kind of be stuck. And I would like to get those items. Hey, I got a bomb. Which is gonna be hella useful. And I'm actually gonna buy the strength serum. I think that's gonna be super helpful for the boss. The boss. I think once I get slightly more HP upgrades and throw distance and etc., I'll be more inclined to take the dungeon path where I had to beat up those two people guarding the door, because I'm assuming that's gonna be relevant at some point. Ow, dick. Oh, this is just another way to bomb in, because, like, there shouldn't be anything up there. So I got a little bit of extra food. So ideally, I can drink that at, like, the start of the run, whereas I'm dropping down here. Stuck in the corner. Got him. I'm not saying that you couldn't spin that. I'm just saying, why? Like, why bother traveling? Especially with it being like, I guess technically it's cheap right now. So that is like a benefit to that. It doesn't seem particularly worth it though. Oh, so you always want to kill the boss because you always get a thing. I mean, that's the thing, is there's not really a lot to see in California right now. Yeah, I was like, there's just nothing to do. In fact, I literally was watching the news yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I was watching the news, and because like everything's locked down, there's nothing to do. They're actually having like mini animatronic, like T-Rex drive-throughs, kind of like a mini like Jurassic Park experience, where they're having a whole bunch of like giant dinosaur animatronics going off in like huge parking lots. Essentially where you'd have like your county fairs or whatever. They're having them in those areas. Oh, I guess I have to go down to the dungeon. And yeah, you're just in your car and you just like drive through it. A drive-through experience. I think that's kind of cool. They're trying to figure out what... I mean, obviously, like, they're trying to make money because, you know... Nobody's doing that for free to like, help out people. Hello, Satan. Are you not tempted by fame? Power comes at a price, but the trade is always fair. I'm always tempted by power. That's actually not a bad one. Gain 2 points of armor. Armor increases damage. The problem with this is there's 3 negative quirks These are 3 massive negative quirks. Whereas I have a health ring that increases my max HP, which is already fine, but I don't actually know how much this is gonna reduce my HP. Glass cannon seems very dangerous though. Because glass cannon usually means I have no HP. But I get stronger. Oh wait. You can only fire once. Let's see how bad it is. Disables 2 relics. Yikes. Take damage when you jump. Okay. Teleport when hit. Okay, so I don't have dodge now. This is not ideal. I'm tempted by the flame. Oh, so these are traps, so I can't break these. Refills a point of armor. I actually need this. Take a bomb. These guys shouldn't be a problem because they only fire diagonal. My gold. I also like the little noises they make. Ooh. Thrown pickaxes duplicate themselves. Ho ho. That seems really good for something. I can't jump is the problem. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. And that one makes fire, okay. Let's check all the pots and whatnot. Ideally, we get some blessings that'll give us gold retention. If we get a whole bunch of gold, we will do something here. I need another key for him. Honestly, I'd sell my left kidney for a key because I could just buy another one. So I actually have the breaking boots, so I can walk on this. Breaking boots. Now, if only I had the float potion, I could float over here and get this curse. Honestly, I'm gonna mute my mic really quick. That was a lot of throat clearing. Honestly, not a bad haul of items that could be they could come out of those curse chests, and I don't have bad curses right now. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna get another key. Cause yeah, unless I find a secret room, but I'm not seeing one. I did find this gold though. And we just go further down. I might end this stream after this run. I might go another one. I haven't decided yet. We'll see. Depends on how bad it kind of just shakes out, honestly. Thanks for the armor. Yeah, I don't know why I got really phlegmy. Honestly, I get really phlegmy when I start talking a lot. By the end of a stream, my throat is literally dead. And I'm pretty sure that's what it is. No idea how people could talk this long. I know you didn't hear the really loud throat clearing I was doing when I muted my mic. When I have really bad throat clearing, I basically am screaming. It's not a pretty noise. Ooh. Greaves. Yeah, we're kind of stacked right now. Kind of stacked. We have a lot of money. Kind of. Unfortunately, we have a lot of curse too, which is a super bad drawback. But a lot of money. Also, just for argument's sake, I want to try this. Okay, I was thinking that I probably have to have specifically fire bombs in order to cook meat, but I feel like I can cook meat and thus get like slightly more health out of items with bombs. I feel like that's a thing. What do you do? Gold hits the floor with explosive force. Okay. That doesn't really seem like a good thing to have. But okay. I don't see any secret rooms anywhere. What's nice in a weird way? What you talking about, Willis? Oh, so it actually doesn't hurt me. It just blows up stuff on the ground. Okay. Well, that adds a level of chaos that I wasn't ready for. Glaive. I also still have spikes I can walk on this. One more key and I can get that, and I'm assuming since it's silver, it's a silver chest, I probably can get better stuff out of that. I kind of want to put something better in there. Ooh, mirror shield. What would I put in there? Oh. So if I have a cursed item, I can completely negate it by putting something else in here. That's good. I feel like the health ring is the thing I don't need because I have 3 armor points. So I don't really need max HP up. I can get by with what I currently have. Plus, oh, these automatically reflect projectiles. Well, that's a cool synergy. So I essentially beat a curse. For free. God dang it. Keep clearing my throat. Because it does not want to stay clear. I still have spike shoes, right? Yeah. I always want to make certain before I commit to anything. I mean, that's fine if you don't know how to explain it. I ain't expecting you to explain yourself. Oh, there's the teleport. Being a butt. This is an item room. Ooh, a chonky lady. I guess this could be a chonky boy, but stage yourself through adventure. Usually these are chonky ladies. If you look at like ancient Mesopotamian art. Gold will sometimes duplicate itself. Okay. I don't actually think I need a bomb right now, so. Hey Aaron, what's up? Nice to see you during the day. I'll have to take this damage. That's actually not fun at all. I have to jump there and it's gonna teleport me. Refills 4 armor for a bomb. Seems pretty good to me. And that's about it. Actually, I should have done this jump first, because it's going to take an armor. Actually, wait, no, that's smart to do it that way, because if I actually took the damage, I would have been teleported, and I might not be exactly where I was. That's actually smart. Like that. How was school? I was like, if you could see from the title, we had just finished our Code Vein run, which was very great. Of course, we had already beaten the game, but we beat it on NG Plus, which is New Game Plus, layman's terms. But it was good. It was good. Hopefully, you get enough free time for yourself that you get to also play through it. My money. Nah, you can have that one. Whatever. Man, it's nice to see you not tired me, where I can actually talk to you in like my regular normal voice and not have to like whisper to you. Cause talking like this is like not really fun for the people that weren't there for the stream where I had to talk like this for about 4 to 5 hours. This voice is not. This voice is not fun. Oh my god! I got teleported into oblivion. I can't stop taking damage. Those healer ladies are not okay. That was so much damage. She's clapping my cheeks. My body. I knew it. I couldn't jump. I should have dropped a bomb. That would have been the smart move. I didn't think about it fast enough, though. Oh, well. We had a good run, but we had bad curses. Because the curses that we had made it so I couldn't use the dodge mechanic in the game. That being said, I would absolutely 100 million% do it over again. What you talking about again, Juju? Every time I look over, you're always like saying, never mind, whatever. Like every 5 seconds. What do you got now? Okay, I'm gonna believe you this time, but if I talk to you later and it was something, there's about to be a fisticuffs fight. Oh my. Headland. Oh my god, because I beat that boss, now I have to fight jellyfish down here. Well, that makes the game a little bit more tough. But at least I can jump again. I think this allows me to store a piece of food for later. Whatever later means. I was like, these are the cross pattern enemies. Alright, whatever. Be like that. Bam! I was hoping to hit this rock. There might be something underneath it. You never know. Also, I immediately started another run, so congratulations. I'm doing another run. As is probably very evident, I'm going to play the absolute shit out of this game, so for those of you who find this game interesting, congratulations, this is the new game for a while. If you don't find it interesting, you know, get the hell over yourself. I didn't see any secret rooms there. Oh boy! You're really gonna start me off early, huh? Okay. Let's talk to Satan. Thrown pickaxe summons lightning on hit. That's pretty good. They've now been marked with the brand of sacrifice. The lives of those who bear the brand will be consumed. Isn't this a Berserk reference? I'm pretty sure this is a Berserk reference. Now we're all right with bad jokes here, Aaron. If you feel like making a joke, say whatever you want. I will either laugh, not make mention of it, or be like, that was bad. One of those will happen. Decrease the amount of gold received, that's bad. Decreased swing speed. Oh my god, I swing like grandma now. Reduced health's actually not that bad. There's worse ones. jocked my shit. Oh, I forgot I have Milner, so I should actually be focusing on... My damage probably isn't great, though. Oh. Can I pause the game? Alright. Okay, I was gonna say Code Vein looked a little different here. Oh no, that's a joke that everybody says. Don't worry about that. That I don't know why that is the running gag of this stream. I don't know why, but anytime I'm playing a game, somebody will always mention something else. So though it's not an original joke, that one gets said here a lot for some reason. I'm starting to think it's me. I mean, you gotta figure, like... I forgot how long you were here. Ooh. Almost took that damage. I forgot how long you were here that one evening while I was playing, but I basically beat 80% of the game on the last stream before I said we would be picking up playing again on Monday. I completely sprinted through, like, that whole middle section. Coating my weapon with poison seems like a good idea for the boss fight. If I can ever manage to purge my slow swing speed. I guess this is mildly worth it to bomb, because there's a chance I could find a hidden compartment underneath the rocks that will let me get an extra item, but since I didn't, so long item, I guess I didn't really want you. It's definitely fun. I'm enjoying it. No. 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 Oh, 1 second. I gotta take a phone call. Alright, so I had to type that because I was in the middle of talking and I felt like I'd at least start the conversation. Looks like my mom's gonna start working from home effective tomorrow, meaning that I will probably have to change the times I stream because I am currently in the middle of my house. My computer is not in my room, my computer is in the middle of my house. So if she works from, I believe, was that 9 to 5? I'm gonna have to pick a different time to stream. So probably like, I'm gonna have to start streaming like 6 p.m. my time. I'm gonna have to see how that shakes out. But definitely, temporarily, some shit's gonna get swapped around. Which I hate, because I prefer to stream earlier in the day while I'm still kind of awake and kicking it. As opposed to later when I'm kind of already tired, but that's the status update. See all these traps right here. Ooh, what does this do? Unique throw relic. Splits your ranged attacks. Huh? Okay. That's interesting. If you have a decent computer to run it, you can buy it on Steam right now for like 12, 13 bucks. Just as a suggestion. I don't think it actually takes much. You know what? Since we're here, and I'm not actually really doing anything, because I'm going to be finishing the stream shortly. Let's see. Because I was like, I know it takes like no system requirements. Yeah, look. The minimum to run it is just like a basic integrated GPU. Like you could basically run this on like a laptop if you had to. So if that's also an option for people out there who want that, minimum requirements is just you can play it there too. And it's cheaper. I know not everybody has a, you know, like a decent PC or like a functioning PC, but if you can get it cheaper, I always recommend the cheaper option. Especially now with money being tight. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're like solely laptop, right, Orange? No, I know. You have an Xbox, right? I'm trying to remember. You said you have a console. Because I remember you played all the Yakuzas on your console, I think. Unless I'm misremembering. It has been a hot second since you and I had a chat. Alright, that's what I thought. Okay. I'm assuming this is a sacrifice altar. It is a sacrifice altar. Hands off my money. I need that. And just out of curiosity, Orange, were you the one that told me that you're actively playing Fire Emblem Three Houses? Or was that another individual in my stream? Because now I got multiple people I'm trying to keep tabs on. Not you? Alright then. I do not recall who that was then. They probably haven't come back. I usually remember who is who once they come in the chat and start talking, but my memory a little foggy sometimes. Full of bombs. Honestly, that's worth it. I currently don't need the bombs. Now I gotta figure out who that person was. I want to say that was Variant. If I had to put my finger on it. Oh no! I know who it is. It was Gargareth. My boy Gargareth said that. And he was in the chat today. That's why I was like, the person has to actually talk to me for me to remember, like, oh yeah, I remember who it was. But we were talking shop because he's working on making a game that I played on stream actually recently. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hope he gets the opportunity to polish it. Also, this throw damage is kind of broken if all of the pickaxes hit. Oh, we're already on floor 4. Yikes. That's mildly scary. Take this, take that. I think we're gonna attempt to deep dive. So we're actually gonna come back and try to afford the claims ticket. And not actually save any resources. Ideally, I should focus on leveling up my backpack. If I want to go further down. Because I'm assuming the further down I go, the more money I get. Unless you just get giant amounts of money drops for bosses, but... that would seem odd to me. Canary leveled up. We're gonna come over here and get our item. I looked at chat and walked away for a second. Now currently he is still working on it. I believe it's an alpha. And he's only handed out to a couple of people to kind of test it and see how it is, because I think it's only like about an hour or two realistically of gameplay. Unless you're like me and you play it on the most difficult game mode, and then for whatever reason, you find all the bugs in the game. But, let's see. More alt-tabbing. Where is his name? There it is. I'm actually not logged into my Twitch, so I can't actually give you a link to his thing. But that's his name. That's his name on Twitch. He actively streams him, I believe, both coding the game and I need my OBS up. I believe he streams himself actively coding the game as well as playing bits and pieces of it. And the game's called Cosmic Tanks. If you like a game that's kind of like Asteroids, but Asteroids in 2000s era type experience, it might be worth checking out. Also, I just got obliterated looking away. I'm like, no HP. I don't think he necessarily streams to get like notoriety currently. I think he mostly just streams just so that his game gets the publicity that it deserves. But as a as a fellow small streamer, the least I can do for him is to shout him out, because he is honestly making a great game right now. I feel like I'm just gonna bomb my way over here because seems easier. Also, I forgot I can forge the new thing. Resurrection. I do need to go check that. It was fun. And that's why I think his current game is... I mean, he's making the game solely by himself, so... I'd say there is like... You have to suspend some criticism, because it's like a game only made by him. Did I find the secret room? I remember I saw it. I don't think I bombed into it. Yeah, definitely didn't bomb into it. Oh no, it's this one, right? Where was it? There it is. Yeah, super talented individual. Please don't ignite me. I feel like at this point, my bomb, or like, not my bomb, my throw rather, does more damage than my swing. So I'm going to attempt. Oh wait, is the boss completely dead? Does it stay dead? Oh. I didn't know it stays dead. I thought I can keep fighting it. That makes things a little bit more interesting. Because currently I don't have the HP to fight this section. That's kind of why I wanted to fight the boss. Look at that dot. So I think we're gonna immediately go to the shop because we need HP. Actually, unfortunate that my fire ran out because I could have cooked all these. Two keys. Staying positive. Oh, a customer. Dibble. I hate Dibble. The positive vibes are paying off. Even way down here. Ahem. Good day, madame. Can I help you with something? Have a look around. All items half price. Seeing as how you released me. Let me take your pots too. You don't have any food down here? Madam, can I help you with anything? There isn't anything interesting over there. Just come step over here if you don't mind. What am I doing locked in the dungeons? Well, there was a mix-up with my bomb seller's permits, as in, I didn't have one. The guard didn't hesitate to lock me away, but as you can see, I haven't let that get me or my business down. I mean, nobody could come in here to buy your stuff, though, because you were locked. Guy. But he's free now, so hopefully he'll provide me some kind of benefit later. This is an item room. Scary. Golden popcorn. Now I can have the chance of duplicating gold. So now, even though we have minus gold received, we kind of have like a way of like potentially duplicating gold. My money. I love those little jiggly little bastards, but I don't love that they keep stealing my loot. So that's the way down, so we're gonna have to go that way eventually. That was actually not a good idea to take my hands off the keyboard. I have to remember that these could all be mimics. I should actually hit the chests once first. Now that I'm thinking aloud to myself. And down we go. I really want to cleanse the debuff of having less HP. The shackled one. It's not the worst thing to have, but it's kind of debilitating. We're getting a lot of keys out of these chests, though, which is kind of nice. Or not chests, the barrels. The barrels are paying dividends. Can't jump fast enough to dodge that. I wonder how long these dungeons are, because the canary's not even level 2 yet, and it looks like it keeps resetting each time I die. So I wonder if it's gold based, experience based, or game's oddly not specific on that. I will say, if I knew I was gonna have a weapon that is throw based, I would have loved to have upgraded my throw damage more. That being said, I think I basically upgraded it to a decent enough point from how I would play this kind of game. So that's why you never shoehorn yourself into one particular build or way of playing, because you never know what you're gonna get. Also, I see the secret room up here. That's what I was kind of thinking. It seems pretty good. I'm not gonna smack his bag because he's gonna give me every curse under the sun. Hello there, stranger. My name is Tuss A. Humble, traveling bard. Would you like to hear my music? I'm quite the strummist. Also not as humble as I originally claimed. Do I have to actually type the number? I do have to type it. Here's 100 gold. Your generosity knows no bounds, madam. I also can't move right now. If you'll excuse me, I'm exhausted. Never have I ever poured myself into a performance quite like that. Let me get a sip of your hooch. Grab that. We'll grab the meat protein and just immediately eat that. I also don't have any special bombs, so none of that matters, and we're good to go. To the next floor. Next. Oh wait, I didn't go all the way to the right. Oh well. I didn't need items. We're good to go. I was like, I'm only hemorrhaging items and HP and like don't want to be cursed and all that stuff. I can walk on air. Oh, I can float now. Juju, I gotta be honest. You gotta really stop apologizing. You're good. You're good. I don't expect you to be here every second of every day. You're good. You're good. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you this. No more apologizing. I think I'll get another curse if I grab this. Am I willing to take another curse? Yes, but not right now. The reason why I'm willing to take another curse is because none of these are actually bad, but I would like to get rid of the feeble one. The slow swing speed isn't actually that bad, but not having a full HP pool seems detrimental. Alright, how many times do you think I'm gonna pull this? The answer's 3. The answer was tree. This build's kind of gross, I'll be honest. I don't think it does as much damage as my basic attack, unless all 3 of the projectiles hits. Because you gotta figure, this isn't actually true damage. Mjolnir's helping with the lightning blasts, but a brunt of my damage is actually coming from the fact that I have splitting shots. Four is not better. I'm not. Listen, I was mildly throwing the run for, because that all that does is give me gold. I'm mildly throwing the run just by trying to do that for fun. Don't touch my gold. Bad little cave leeches. Alright, give it to me. Oh wait, no, that's not cursed, that's thorium. Ah, that's even better. I need that. I think I need to try to save this gold so I can die and potentially get the ability to break open those blue gates. Meaning I'm kind of done here. So on to the next one. I believe this is the 4th floor, so there should be another boss. Yeah, dungeon 4, so there's gonna be another boss on this floor. Meaning I'm shortly gonna be wrapping up stream because I'm about to die here in a second. No, hopefully I can get through it, but I gotta be a man of my word. I said I was gonna end stream. What is this doing? Gain temporary damage when picking up gold. Oh. Alright, Juju. I'll catch you later. Probably will be done streaming by the time you get back, but if not, peace out still anyway. This can potentially cook the meat. Okay, it didn't, but it could have. Also, how did this chest not open? Let's go see what our shopkeep has. I'm kind of looking for items that'll give me, yeah, get something for nothing. That is good, but more often than not, that just gives me a free item in the shop, and I don't really. I'm gonna buy the key. There is a chance I don't die at the boss. So the problem about these enemies is when they're doing that shaking, they're electrified also, meaning that if I do damage to them, even with a thrown attack, when the pickaxe comes back to me, it's electrified, so I'll end up hurting myself. Which is why you're actively not seeing me attacking at certain intervals. I do not wish to hurt myself. Dang, he just turned around and just hit me with it. I didn't even see him load it. What are you? Temporarily increase health. That's kind of nothing. The only way I can see that being useful is if the temporary health it gave gets reduced somehow by an item, and then when the timer goes away, because I already had the HP reduced, I technically have more HP than when I started. Because if it doesn't do that, then it's not really useful. Oh wait, I have float, by the way. Ricochet the thrown pickaxe. The game's literally just telling. Okay. Fork's just way better. I was about to say, if they're gonna keep giving me pickaxe things, like they're essentially just telling me to run a throwing pickaxe. And the problem with shoehorning your build like that is it's not gonna be permanent. So the next time you play the game, you never know when you're gonna get that thing again. Because if I'm like, oh yeah, there's a potential I can get that build again. Let me build my stuff appropriately to get that again. And then it'll never come back. Worst feeling ever. Here's the boss. Thinking about it. The funny thing is, if I actually beat this boss, I'll probably have enough gold to do, like, dumb things. So I need this boss item to go down. Or I can take 8 curses, but I don't think that's a good idea. No reason to eat that much curse. Oh, let's take this one curse. How bad can it be? Cross his fingers. This is gonna probably be useful for the boss. Increases bomb size. That's not really great blessing. So basically, I kind of screwed myself a little bit for nothing good. Oh, Lahi Chong. Oh, so there's lightning on the ground. Sir, I'm beating up your crystals. I'm starting to see why you need throw, by the way. Because that fight would have been a lot more difficult if I didn't have throw. Archer's Pendant. I got Mortar's Fragment. I got a boss key. Key to the halls. I'm gonna deck your halls. Electrified orb. And a massive amount of money. Of which I don't know how much I'm gonna keep. But it is massive. Forbidden halls. Oh shit. That beat though. Stop trying to throw your bone at me, sir. There we go. What is this? Nothing. Oh! Oh, he's a big boy. And he shoots fire in a line. What else does he have? He has a butt pound move. Oh, I think I have to pickaxe him out of that. I need you guys not to steal all my gold because I'm about to get super jacked if I can even take a fraction of this back with me. I'm about to come back more powerful than you can possibly imagine. Never tell me the odds. No, I guess they just have a decided or deceptively, there you go, deceptively smaller health pool. What the hell keeps triggering all these traps? I keep jumping over it, but I can see it keeps getting triggered. So all these rooms are dangerous. Oh, this is a fight room. I mean, you're definitely seeing like what I would argue is I'm already kind of at the point where I'm understanding how the game is. Plus, I've played a lot of roguelites before. So if you're not really familiar with how this game functions, like how roguelites function, I would say keep waiting until you're like actually confident you want to play this game. Because I might make this look easy, but some people don't like a super challenging experience where they have to like struggle. I say as I immediately walked away and walked on a trap. And if you're not ready for it, this game will definitely be a struggle. Also, if you're easily bored by repetition, because I don't know how long you've been here, because I've been on this mission for quite a while. But if you die, you reset at the beginning and you have to do all this pathing over again. So I don't know if that's your cup of tea or not, but there is repetition. Did I go down here? I did, okay. I didn't remember. Right. I forgot I had the converter. Stupid curse. Making it so that my shop is completely pointless. I think I'm gonna fight this. What are we fighting? Instantaneous regret. I can't jump. Oh, yeah. I had to keep walking it around the edges. How much did I lose there? Actually, not that bad. Actually, not that bad. I can afford a lot of upgrades with that. Yeah, that's a lot of enemies I vanquished. I'm A-okay with this. Because what I can do now is buy the Echo Blast. So now I can blow up all those, Wait, what? Oh, I can start off with bombs by buying these items. I'm gonna take the Salt Shaker so that food is... essentially health is more useful. Is it a mirror? It is a mirror thing. I was wondering why it was moving in the background though. But yeah, realistically, if I would start up another run, I'd be just starting from here again. So I'm upgrading my toolkit, I'm upgrading my stuff, but I'd be just going back at it again from here. So if this isn't your cup of tea, I would say keep waiting maybe and see if you actually enjoy what you see and then make your decision at that point. Counterweight. So what's my throw range now? Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. I think early on, I think pickaxe strength's better. I could also get less, but I mean that's not gonna help me for the run. I'm at the point now where I'm kind of like breezing through the area, so I'm gonna keep getting gold. And I have the means to blow through those certain rocks, which means I actually need more bombs if I can get them. I think currently I want more swing damage. And then, from here, we're gonna quit the game. For today, because that's gonna do it for me for the stream. I would like to thank everybody who came out and who invested their time into watching me play. Thank you, Juju, as usual, for coming in. Thank you, Demo. I'm pretty sure that's Krill, or it could be Kryl. I'm not certain. I'm gonna do this as I normally do. Once again, thank you for the follow that you gave me today. Truly, truly appreciate it. Thank you to... who else was in here today? Thank you, Aaron, for popping in here for a second. Thanks to Dom Gargareth for coming in. Thanks, Dom, for the raid earlier. Thanks, Orange Man, for being here. Cool guy. Always appreciate seeing you come in. And thanks, Eric, for always being there for me. I will be back tomorrow. I gotta figure out what's gonna happen now that my mom's gonna be working at home. So I gotta try to figure out streaming situation, streaming schedules. But I will be back tomorrow 100%. As always, peace out, and I hope to see you guys on the next one. Take care.